doesn't give as much damage. As the Splatoon nozzle nose player, I got pretty sick of seeing the fucking this name will haunt me forever. The 52 point, or the .52 gals, whatever way it is. Because those fuckers are a automatic fire, I guess you could say, in that game. You just hold down the button and it shoots, and like each bullet does about a third of your health.
Yeah, I can see that being meta.
It was fucked. And they were also very like strength heavy, I guess you could say, power heavy, because like, you know, in Splatoon you have a bomb, different types of bombs, and then you have a special when you fill up your ink meter. One of them was the Kraken, obviously. One of them was like a killer whale, which essentially is like a giant beam of death. It kind of shuts down a lane if you use it right. And it goes through every single like surface in the game. It does not care about walls. It'll go through it.
Alright.
So it was pretty common for people to come out of spawn, get enough ink, get the killer whale because it's really cheap to get to special, and then point it through the wall at the enemy base to either lock them into their base or to just kill them as they were coming out. Cause damn. Then there was a simple one, a support one, which was the bubble. It let you have an invincible shield around you. You took knockback if you got hit, but you couldn't die to anything, not even the instant kill stuff. And it was contagious. So if any of your teammates touched you, then it would spread to them as well.
Protection.
Splatoon's pretty sick. Then Inkzuka, which is like, you know, the try-hard weapon of the try-hard special of every single try-hard weapon, where all it does is it's a bazooka that you just spam over and over, and it creates little tornadoes of death that launch over, and they have like a bit of an arc to it. Instant death, obviously. And so like the 52 gals, they always had something like that, just something like on the offensive side instead of like support or preventing the, you know, the enemy thing. So it was fucking deadly going up against them sometimes. It was painful.
God bless the meta. Can't allow people like me to be underestimated, then I can make people cry. Like that one video I showed you with the guy who I was chasing him down with a sword, he just gave up and killed himself. That's what I like in my games. People who are able to like just like, do something so out of left field that people just give up. They're like, alright, this guy isn't using the meta, so I'm never gonna fight him. He's wasting my time. I'd rather kill myself.
Yeah, there was also another one. This one's a nice, beloved story of mine. But there was also another meta weapon in that game called like the Luna Blaster. And blasters in that game is just a ball of paint getting shot out of a thing. They're not sustained fire. They're not like a bullet. It's straight up just a ball of paint that gets, you know, shot at like 1 per second. And they're interesting where they're the only ones to do splash damage, obviously. They're kind of like little grenades, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But the main thing that people liked about it is that it was if you got a direct hit on anybody, essentially a headshot, just a full-on accurate body shot though in this case, it would kill them instantly. Or I think it would do enough damage to kill most people instantly, I can't remember. But it was pretty deadly, so a lot of people didn't like that either. But I had a lovely story where I started off a team, you have 4 people, 2 of them were Lunas, and one of them, it doesn't even matter, they disconnected immediately at the start of the match. And it was just us 3, which is usually like, okay, fuck, this means that we're gonna get our ass handed to us, because we have a
uphill battle.
Yeah, 4v3. But no, we fucking little like tower control. You just ride the tower to the very end into the enemy base. We got on it and we never fell off of it. We kept killing everybody, and then at the very end on the results screen, I had the most amount of kills with my goofy little nozzle nose that nobody liked playing with, as opposed to, you know, the metas on my team.
You just have, that was like just a multiplayer turret section from the sounds of it. You're just standing on a cart just shooting people who get near.
Yeah, there's a... It all sounds really stupid and overpowered, but like that's the fun of it, right? Like maybe it is all overpowered, but you just have to be stronger than the rest of them.
Yeah, there's some weapons like that in Destiny 2. Like all the special weapons, or most of the special weapons can one-shot, so it's like if you get a special weapon, or if you equip a special weapon, because you, like, it's the loadout system in there too. So if you equip a special weapon, it's just like you can get a insta-kill if you are good with that weapon. Like shotguns, insta-kill. Snipers, headshot, insta-kill. Grenade launchers, they're pretty much like the ball blast or whatever you call it, where it's like if it's a direct hit, it's an insta-kill. If it's not, then it strips their shield, makes some easy cleanup. And yeah. So yeah, there's weapons like that too, and there's certainly times where you're like, alright, let's see what the enemy's working with, and you like peek down a lane and just see like 5 fucking sniper glints pointing at you. You're like, okay, I'm not going that way, that's dead.
Yeah. Also, I'll be salty. I'll be that one person. I fucking hate snipers in any game whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just despise it. Like, it's only just now that I watched a video where some guy described it perfectly, where it's like, snipers are fun for people who don't want anybody to have like a good like counterplay against them. Because like once there's a sniper, it's like you're on the defensive. For you to try and get rid of them, you're on defense. You can't just like fucking go in guns blazing. You have to obey their sight line and everything.
Unless
like,
you bring a sword to a sniper fight.
I don't know.
I can do block damage with the sword. So yeah. Oh damn, this person looks lit.
Not in Splatoon. If they charge up a hit on you, then it kills you. If they charge up enough, it will kill you. And there was even a whole thing with Splatoon where your clothes could give you an upgrade. So like, you know, they could very slightly increase like your damage output, how fast your ink refills, if you like how much resistance you can have to enemy ink on you before, like, you know, and when you're stepping in it, so you don't take like half damage from the ink that you're stepping in and then die to like one bullet from the enemy, right?
Yeah.
For snipers, their favorite was strength up, because depending on the type of like sniper that you had in that game, then you would only need to charge up to about like 2/3 of the way of your shot before it can finally kill somebody, like just with like no defense or anything. It was rough, especially for me as somebody who got the game after all like the, you know, daily events happened. Or not daily events, just like all the cool event stuff happened and everybody had all this sick gear with stuff that you could only really get in excess from those events.
Yeah.
It was sad, me with my really shitty upgraded gear in Splatoon, and then just
the OGs come to clean house.
And here comes Hakashi. Sniper main, really loves the E leader. What is his gear? Oh, there's 3 strength on 1 with like ink resistance on it. There's fucking defense up, so you probably can't even kill him that quickly. And just like bomb saber. I don't know. Shit was rough.
Yeah.
But I still really like Splatoon. So. I just had to get that out of my system. Damn.
I always ruin a good thing. And by ruin I mean they're better at it than me, so it's ruined.
Straight up. I tried with like other weapons, but they just didn't click with me.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I did not mean to do that. No.
But I'm free now, so.
Yeah. So what happened? Who was the problem causer?
It was mostly there's one guy who he's like notorious for dying a lot, but he didn't die that much, and he was just like an add-on. Like he wasn't there during the first half of the raid on Tuesday, but he was here today, and he was getting pretty salty, but he wasn't dying that much. It was mostly just, I don't know, complacency. We were like, yeah, we did this raid before, and then we just like would do stupid shit. Like it's a 6-man activity, and there's one area where we split into teams of 3, and I'm with one guy and the new person, and the other team is the other team. So the other person on my team is doing all the important stuff in the encounter. I'm just on ad clear and making sure that certain enemies don't get past. And as I'm doing it, my voice got real loud out of nowhere. Hold on. Probably doesn't sound too good on the video. Turn this shit down.
I did check out the video a little bit. Well, actually, the part that you timestamped. And yeah, that shit was kind of loud. But yeah, blocking enemies from going in.
Yeah, blocking enemies from getting to an objective. And in order to do that, we need to get a certain buff on us. And the buff, it only comes around once in a while, and whenever it comes around it's recommended that everyone gets it, but the person who's doing the important stuff, it's kind of like his say, because like if we're all like scattered but he needs to get the buff to do the important stuff, then you know he easily gets the buff to do the important stuff, because if he doesn't, then we're all gonna die. So he does that normally a lot of times. So whenever we get to like the end of one of the little encounters, I am like defending an area from a bunch of enemies, and I need the buff to do damage to enemies, but I'm waiting for him to come so that I can get the buff with him. And as I'm like defending, I'm like, okay, this shit's getting hectic. I pull out the sword and start blocking so I can like just buy time, like not do damage, just buy time. And as I'm doing that, I like look over to my left, and he's just like chilling off in the distance, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck, are you safe? And I fucking die. And he's like, oh, what are y'all doing, guys? Get the bow. I'm like, oh, you didn't tell me you didn't need it anymore. I would have done it. I was waiting on you. Just like little like small mistakes like that, but it just added up over time.
Ugh, yeah.
Just staring at us struggling. And like I said, I'm with the guy who hasn't really done that many raids, and he's like notorious for dying a lot, so I'm fucking keeping him alive as well. Babysitting and defending off fucking castle gates. Yeah.
Reminds me how when I was playing Splatoon again, like after a while of like after I took a long break from it and everything, so I came back to it, restarted all my progress and all that, and there was also some new people still, despite it being a very old game, and it reminds me that, oh my god, these people, please. Sorry, I'm trying to guide a spirit through its memories, and these people are trying to help, but because they're at the very back of the thing, they're just dragging it backwards instead of forwards, where I'm going.
Yeah, I get that.
But, anyways, what I was saying, there was a new person, and I could tell they were new because we were trying to do like a little... fuck, what was it? Rainmaker. You have to grab this, like, little golden bazooka thing, similar to the Inkzooka I mentioned earlier, where you just hold on to it, but you can't use any of your weapons. You can only use the Rainmaker, and it, you have to bring it to the totem on the enemy's side. So... So some newbie picked up the Rainmaker, and I had to protect them from the entire... Guys, I know you're trying to help, but please. You're making this so much more difficult. But, yeah, newbie picked up the Rainmaker, didn't know where to go with it. They went backwards to our spawn, and so for the first time ever, I actually had to corral a newbie and protect them from incoming fucking monsters before they could die. There was even a point where they had fallen through the map, like, on a grate, and, they went to the bottom, and then they got lost, and I couldn't figure out how to help them up, and so I had to literally paint the way, go up a wall, and then show them. So it just reminds me of that, just... Why? Why?
Such a shame. And also with that new guy, it's the same guy that was getting bullied in the knitting video. And they just like always fucking bully him, leave him behind, and like I'm fucking starting to gain a reputation of being the only guy who cares apparently. Because they'll just like leave him behind at an area where there's an area where similar to the fucking Mountain of Eden, there's just like fucking death to be had if you don't stand in the right areas. And they would just like rush past with all their like movement tech and just leave them in the dirt. And I had to turn around and try to lead them, guide them to where we're supposed to go because no one else would. I was like, oh god damn it, guys. This is gonna take so much longer because we're just no one's helping them. They're just like, yep, yep, just get, you know, just fucking screaming at him whenever he's going the wrong way. I'm like, well, y'all guys aren't telling him where to go. They're like, this is the easy fix, but you just want to be mean about it. Yeah, I had to go back, guide him, actually teach him how to do the encounter instead of just, you know, it's one thing to be like, okay, we just need to get through this so you're going to be on ad clear. But there's another thing to be just like, don't even worry about it, just kill ads, and then get mad whenever they don't do anything besides kill ads. And what I try to do is, you know, I'll tell him how to do I'll tell them that he's on ad clear, but I'll also like tell him what is happening just in case. They're like, alright, so just in case, we're killing these guys, and we need you to keep them off of us, and also survive. For the love of God, just survive. Yeah. So, bullying, that didn't help with the time. That probably added like another 10 minutes or so. But the final area was definitely the one that kicked our ass. Also callouts. Callouts are a weird thing because we have our own, you know, made up callouts as what we do with every raid. And we like devised up a new system for callouts randomly, like different from the one that we normally used. And that kind of, it didn't confuse me because I can like see how they wanted to do it. Basically, hold on, I can probably MS Paint this real quick. Where is? Where is
I have no clue what the fuck is happening with this spirit. These people, they're finally, you know, working along with me, but like, the spirit just stops and it wants to go back. Like, despite us standing right next to it, I don't understand. I don't know what's happening here. Shit's got me frustrated.
That like that. Yeah, that should be good enough. Alright, boom. Boom. Alright, so we had one encounter,
Hold on. I can't look right now.
Alright. Can I even record this? I don't know.
Okay.
Let me just put this here just in case. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let me know whenever you can.
Just finishing up. But okay, I'm good now.
Alright.
Paint 3D, goddamn.
Yeah, we Gucci up in here. Basically. There's the encounter where we need to pretty much get everything. Oh, what the fuck? There's, okay. So, 6 people, right? What we need to do is have one person on this platform, this platform, this platform, and this platform. The other 2 are ad clearing around here, right? Well, the way we used to do it is have callouts be, so all these 4 areas, there's like just, I don't know, 4 platforms that are shaped like triangles for some reason, and we would enter in the room from like down here. What we used to do is have pretty much this part of the map be the front and this part be the back. So the callouts for the triangles would be easy. Like, this is front, this is left, and this is right for each side, you know? Front, left, right, front, left, right. But randomly this time they just decide, how about we do left, right, back, left, right, back. And I'm like thinking about it like, okay, I think I understand what they want. I think they want to consider the boss area as front, and they want it to be right, left, like it's facing this way instead of it facing this way, you know? Like, I can see that, but I just don't understand why we would do that. So we end up doing that, and the person who suggested it, which is right here, and me on this side, the way it works is there's call outs for all these little planets all up here and stuff. They have to like substitute with the corresponding, like, these are the top ones, these are the bottoms, right? So the top two triangles work together and the bottom two triangles work together. And, you know, since the guy who offered up this new way of calling them out was on the top one and I'm also on the top one, I saw what he was working with. I was like, okay, I can do that call out. I don't understand why we would, but I understand what you're getting at, so I can adjust well. I can adjust to how that works. And these other two people down here, I guess they weren't so inclined, but they just didn't feel like speaking up because they kept on fucking up the call outs. And then it wasn't as long as the last encounter, but it was longer than it should have been whenever we could have just did the regular front, left, right call out. That's universal and it's not like, okay,
I mean,
it's weird.
Yeah, straight up. Sorry, that was probably really loud, but that's kind of fucking stupid, if you ask me. That's like extremely stupid. Downright, if I was the type of person, I'd call it what you call very special people. But like, it's like, why would you change something like that? It's similar to how me and an old friend who played AOTTG back in the day, we always played on City. We were real noobs back then, so this is right when we started, and we couldn't figure out how to make callouts. We're like, so why don't we make the hole in the wall like the compass, like the north of the compass?
Yeah.
And it worked, because we didn't use mods back then. We only had the browser versions, so we just said like, oh, it's on the northeast from, you know, it's on the northeast, and then we even had smaller names like the sandbox for all those clumps of like buildings together in a grid on the sides.
Okay.
And it was like real cool, but it's the same effect if I was like, oh, well, it comes to find out that the hole in the wall is actually in the south, and then just arbitrarily deciding to change it for whatever reasons. Like, that's not how people work. You can't just commit to like a directional kind of thing and then be like, well, we've decided to change it based on some weird arbitrary rule where like the first one worked fine because that's how people think, you know. Like, we start at the bottom of the map on the south side with the you know, the intact wall, and then you're facing the hole in the wall, so that should theoretically be north. That should be just front, because, yeah. Like, the intact wall is, like, technically in north, like, it just theoretically, if it is, that's, like, I'm not gonna fucking pay attention to that. It's stupid.
Yeah, there's this one wasn't in this raid, but there's a similar raid with same circumstances where it's like, let me just try to draw it out. So it's like a big arena like this, and there's little gaps like this, and then there's little platforms up
nice
here.
Minecraft OC.
And it's the boss spawns right here. You walk in from right here, and people will struggle to figure out if this is front or if this is front. And that's always a struggle where it's like, okay, the boss is right there, so that's, you're facing front, right? Well, it's like, yeah, but at the same time you're walking into the back of the room to face the boss. I'm like, okay, alright, we don't need to do all this. So it's like, you need to do call outs, and people are like, alright, front left, and it's like, do you mean this front left or do you mean this front left? And that always fucks people up to the point where we start yelling whenever someone starts going the wrong direction. And yeah, still like that. And then there's like other ones that are even worse, where it's like they just, okay, room like this, extra room like this, and then there's like little, yeah, I think Yeah, this is good enough. So this is the spawn
Mildly
room.
penis.
Alright, this is spawn room, and there's like little plates right here. And this is like a gateway. Each one of these sides is a little gateway, right?
Gotcha.
So we have to have 3 people staying inside this room right here, and the other 3 people will have to go through the gateways to get to an area. And this has nothing to do with the encounter. The encounter is good, but it's just the fucking... There's one person in particular who's on this plate right here, always on that plate. And it's like, we have to name out these... It's called like Antumbra and Panumbra. Basically, Antumbra's right or left. Antumbra's right, Panumbra's left. It might be reversed, but it's like, you know, the words are so similar that I don't know off the top of my head. I just know they're one or the other, you know? And whenever you...
Honestly, what a terrible naming scheme when one of your fucking your crew has dyslexia.
You know, I have dyslexia and the other person has, or the other 2 have a speech impediment, so it's like, fuck. So we just stick to left and right? But that's not the problem. The problem is, once again, this person just doesn't fucking talk. It'll just be like, we'll be defending this area because like enemies come in through the gates as well as allies going outside the gates and stuff. And as we're defending the gates, the people who are outside getting the buff so they can come back around, they're outside, so it's only us 3 defending this area. And as so basically the encounters, they run outside, they get a buff, and then one of these ways is blocked off, and whichever way is blocked off, the door next to that is the door they need to get through. So since this area is blocked off, they need to run all the way around to get to this door, right? And once they get into that door, they ask like, okay, we have Panumbra, who can take Panumbra? And you know, whoever got the number, whichever one got the words, they'll know which one they have. So it's like, I have Antumbra, so I can't take it. And if this person over here has Antumbra, they can't take it either. So it'll just be this person who can take it. But they always say nothing. So anytime we're like in the middle of a raid, we're like, they're like right here about to come through the gate, and they'll be like, all right, who has Antumbra? And there'll be complete silence. We're like, okay, just go ahead and give it to that guy because we already know it's him. He didn't say shit, so that means he has it. I don't know why. We've done this raid like 12 times, and it's in this encounter you also the same thing where it's just like, what the fuck, man? You already have to struggle with surviving, defending against bosses, running the gauntlet pretty much, and then out of all that you're just gonna sit there and say nothing whenever a major call out comes out. God damn. Fucking raids. In fact, I made a fucking animation explaining how one of the encounters worked one time back whenever I still had Adobe Animate for free. Ugh. Anyways. Sky. Actually, yeah, anyways, how's your day been? We didn't get that out the way first.
It's been alright. I woke up pretty fucking early. I don't remember even when I fell asleep, so I don't know if I got good hours of sleep or not, but woke up around like 9 or 10. It was pretty early for me. And yeah, that was kind of it. I went out, got food, tried organizing. Cleaning my room this time was taking forever. I don't know, it's so lazy. But move stuff around. I'm hoping that maybe tomorrow I can clean off my desk because it really needs to be dusted and all that. So I gotta move everything, and I moved some stuff, but not all of it. And then I ate again, and then I got really tired. I took the nap. I was like, I hope that I don't like sleep for 6 or 3 hours around the time that you usually get off work, so it's not like It's like, hey, you want a game? And then there's no response. Like, it's just fucking... You're on your own.
Yeah. Look at that raid took 5 hours.
Honestly, that's how I felt. I was like, God damn it, you're telling me that I could have napped for that long and it still wouldn't have mattered? Really? But yeah, I woke up, I was really groggy, almost was tempted to like say like, I don't think I'm gonna be awake enough to play. Then I was, and then you were busy. So I fucking played Tinkerbell on my DS. And I was still really tired. And then I had dinner. And then I felt better. So a lot of being really tired and extremely hungry today. I don't know what's happening to me.
The demon
But nonetheless, I'm good. No demon is escaping yet.
He's been satisfied.
For now.
Yeah, that's splaying out the tangle and just working it on a table, that pretty much fixed it in like the first 5 minutes of me doing that.
Nice. I try to do that with yarn, but it doesn't quite work out so well. I figured it'd be a lot better with, like, you know,
A
big ass aprons.
Yeah.
James. But yeah, the big ass angel apron angel.
Yeah, fucking took 3 hours for me to finish it.
Can you imagine?
I mean, yeah, before that, it was literally just me sticking my hand into like the clump and just like moving my fingers around until something comes loose. And I did that for like
Chidori.
20-30 minutes.
40.
40. I hope that's not a southern twang coming into the process.
Wait, I want twang?
20-30. Is that how it shows up? It just like hits you out of nowhere and then it just stays. I'm gonna start saying authority like that for the rest of my life.
No, I don't think that's how it works, because I've said some words that have some twang to it, but that's usually because like I talk to people who have extremely strong accents. And then it's like, it kind of possesses me for just the moment, and then I'm fine by the next time I talk around. And then also sometimes I think too fast for my fucking mouth to catch up, so it's like, you know, words get mixed up. But if it does stick around, then I'm so sorry. This is just the first sign that you are becoming a full-blood Texan.
I want my kids to say authority. Anything but that.
It's really over when you try to refer to a window as a winder.
Try to say melt and I say milt. I milted.
Water. Again.
Wasn't there a fucking kid up on the mountain in your beautiful area?
Yep, very top. I keep missing this kid and the fucking thing. I gotta go back. It's in the race for the Valley of Triumph. Fucking sucks. You can't turn around.
You get shit whipped by the wind.
Not even shit whipped. It was kind of just pathetically getting prevented from, you know.
Actually, the same guy who keeps on getting bullied in the raids, he said he actually he didn't watch my videos. He put one of my videos on his background. I was like, hell yeah, bought some views from me.
Nice.
He said he watched Rainworld Part 63.
No title because it was one of the.
No, it's one of the two most recent ones where whenever we got to the fucking scav wall.
Gotcha.
But But yeah, he didn't say he watched it. He just put it on the background to go to sleep too. Some ASMR, hearing us scream at the top of our lungs in terror. I'm gonna get this kid, then I'm gonna head back home, pay my friend tax.
I wasn't able to pay my friend tax. I like popped it open and it just didn't give me the option to give it.
Might have been because I like had to accept the last one. Maybe you can't hold more than one at a time.
No, it showed the symbol for you know. Because when I've already given you one, it's just an envelope with a heart on it. But then, like, when I can give you one, it's the same thing, but it, like, has candles next to it. Like, that's the price of it. So, I don't know. I like home because it's so quick and instantaneous, but also the constellation, the Ouija circle is broken to hell sometimes. Like, even when I tried to join you just now, I clicked on your name. And I clicked on the, like, you know, teleport to friend, and it instead of showing you, like, standing next to me on the pad, it was just the sky, like, 50 miles out from the island.
Every now and then whenever I do I finish up a zone and, like, I do the little sit down at the candles and see the little cutscene, it'll just, like, teleport me up above the clouds on a rock or something. And I'm like, that's not supposed to happen. Then it'll be back to normal. So it's like, okay. Can I even get this kid yet? I'm gonna be honest. I have like, what, 4 boost? I don't know if I can get him yet.
Actually, yeah, this should appeal to Glad in the first place. This is like collectible heaven.
Yeah, he said
you die and then you have to do it all over again.
He said that his words, by the way, he said it doesn't know how to relax. He just can't play such a relaxing game. He doesn't know how to relax. Which I don't know exactly what he means by that, but in his words.
I mean, I get it. I grew up with it. That's my mom. It's like whenever she does on her off days, she can't just sit down and like do nothing. She has to kind of like be doing something,
yeah,
like sewing or like filling out something, going around doing whatever. It's like she just can't. The only time she can technically relax is if she forces herself to meditate and like exercise, I guess. I don't know. So I kind of get it, but also like, really? You can't play the game and figure out how to, like, you know, make it more work for yourself in a way. You think it's a relax, like he's too stressed out to relax, or he needs to do something instead of just relaxing? Or does it make him too sleepy? And so he doesn't want to be relaxed, because when he's relaxed, he doesn't want to do anything.
I think he needs a goal. And I guess he didn't see a goal yet in this. He'll just fly around for the time that we were playing with him.
I mean, it is pretty vague. That makes sense. It's okay, I'll just keep lighting up Glad's candles even though he's not here. Not like I can though, because he can't come back to accept it, so... Somebody's opening the door while I'm in a cave underneath it, and it's kind of mildly terrifying, just hearing something above me, grinding, churning.
How do these flowers work again? They'll just give you stuff, give you energy.
What flowers?
The little,
You're trying to get to the kid on the top of the mountain?
yeah.
Well, that little black flower will slowly fill you up. So... kind of like... you were trying to do something on the, in the valley, on that frozen lake, and you had to warm yourself up with like 2 pitiful little candles.
God damn, there's a cloud here, but there's also a fucking invisible thing. And I can't get to it. I got cut.
Oh, this is a child. What is this? It's a child spirit.
God damn it. I don't know if I can. Can you use these clouds? Yeah.
Anybody, please. We need to get in.
Not be able to hit these again because fuck me, that's why. Man, fuck that damn game. I'm gonna pay my taxes right now. Goddamn, actually paying my taxes. That shit was stressful. Cause I fucking...
Business expense, business expense, business expense.
No, it was the fact that the last job I worked for, I forgot the password to get into like my account. So like, oh fuck. And like, their building was like closed for the next like 3 days for like some bullshit. You know, like I can't go up there, I can't call them. I don't know what the fuck. I might just get arrested. That's it. Yeah, that was scary. Then I finished and I was like,
Thanks for your taxes.
yeah. Only caused me fucking the last 2 years of the latter part of my life. That shit was stressful. Alright, I'll just forget about that kid.
Nobody's showing up for this.
Or what?
I need to get into this door. You need 2 people to open, but nobody's showing up, even though I was crying to the heavens.
Say less.
And it might be a journey and a half, I'm just gonna tell you. I don't know where you'll spawn here.
Nah, say less. For my friend, anything. All hood.
Already lost like a quarter of time just standing here, sniffing my own ass. Oh, thank God you're not that far.
Or you just at the thing? Right,
Yeah, you can go through the clouds if you like auto fly on me.
How close do I have to be?
Trying to stand as close as possible. Oh lord, he's coming. And he's gone.
Yep, there you go. Maybe if I just head there, you'll show up.
Actually, no, I'll just... Maybe he's fucking with, like, you know, the reality of this universe. I'll just leave him here to die. Are you still there, or...?
I'm heading over. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I think I see the guy you're talking about. Little journeyman, right? I don't know if that's journeyman. He's got like a little...
Got a dollop of whipped cream on his head.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fucking with the goddamn planet. I don't know if the door's open now. Even if you get separated from my instance, it might not. It might still be open for you, I guess.
I spawned all the way down on the bottom, so, I was not so blessed as you were. And the doors close after a while, so I'm not gonna get there in time now that we've ceased to exist.
Alright. I join.
It's okay.
Now that you're not next to it, then it should be fine.
There we go. I'm good now.
You got in?
Yeah, there's a... The shared memories can open doors for you. They're pretty sick. Usually it's just them having the camera with them, so, and then it pops up so that you can like see what they're seeing through the camera. And that works because it technically just possesses your spirit and you can just go in without having to go all the way in. Of course, this fucking spirit would have you go all the way up after going in, so then you have to go back out. I hate this game. I can't believe I play this.
I do think Electra quit though. I haven't seen her there in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
What's that?
Electra. Then she fucking quit.
I mean, it's probably for the better.
Yeah.
What business prospects she could have at Sonic?
No, it's just the guy who thanked me profusely and spilled that person's food. And someone new who showed up today. I didn't even get to see their face. They just handed me my drink. It was a cherry limeade and they forgot the goddamn cherry. And I was like, god damn. I realized whenever I got home and I wanted to suck out the cherry, I was like, yeah, give me that cherry. And there was nothing in there.
Suck off the cherry. And you actually like the cherry?
I mean, fuck, man. It's a fruit. It might be hyper processed, but it's just tasty. A little crunchy. Probably not crunchy. That's just me saying weird adjectives to add.
Crunchy cherry.
Yeah. Man,
what are they putting in your drink?
It's just me adding adjectives to stress how much I like cherries into my cherry limeade, but it's not. It shouldn't be crunchy. It should be.
Well, I mean, crunchy's nice. You can have like a nice, good, fucking, you know, fruit when you bite into it and all that. It would have been worse if you like, you know, it's chewy.
It's like gum.
It's crispy.
chewing on this cherry for the past 5 minutes. It's fucking gum at this point.
Yeah. I don't know. That's the weird thing. I'm fucking the processed queen here. I really like, you know, all the... It's like, it's cherry flavored. Well, it's red, and it tastes extremely sweet, but I don't know if that's cherry flavored.
Yeah, grape flavored anything is wrong. That's just it. It's just wrong. It's like, that tastes like purple. That don't taste like grape, dude.
Yeah. But like, that's the only things that I like with that kind of, I guess, name. I like grapes, but that's about it. Like raspberry, cherries, blueberries. If I just eat them straight up, I'm not going to have a good time. I do not like the taste of them.
Same here.
I like apples, pineapples, watermelon, but do not fucking give me cantaloupe. That will hurt somebody.
Cantaloupe, that's an animal's fruit. That's not for humans.
Animal's fruit?
Yeah, you give that to your dog. That dog. That's what cantaloupes are for. I don't even know what
you feed that to a giraffe, you don't feed that to a person. You hold it up in the air and it bends its neck down and just
just chuck it at them. Just chuck it at them and it cracks on them and then they start eating. Now, imagine how depressing that life would be if someone threw food at you and you had to still eat it because you were fucking starving. They cracked a cantaloupe over your fucking shoulder and then you're like, fuck, it's food.
I mean, I'd be more disturbed if it was like rotten, or if like, you know, they eat it up, monster, and then they like fucking high school bullied me and they dropped it on the floor in front of me and then kicked the dirt onto it. It's like, okay, I'm literally starving, you don't need to do this to me. That's discriminatory.
Just wait till the principal hears about this.
But yeah, what was I saying? I forgot.
Something about processed fruit.
Oh yeah. So like the processed fruit names I like, but I can't do the actual fruits. I don't know why.
I think the only
There's even this sorry. Just real quick, there was this yogurt where it was like banana and strawberry and I thought, that actually sounds pretty appetizing. Worst thing I ever ate.
Of
like,
all time.
Not the worst thing I ever ate, but like of the yogurt that I was trying, I was like, yeah, I'm starting to like yogurt now. That almost reignited that hatred of yogurt in my soul. Like, how dare you? I guess it was what it said on the tin, but the combination of those two fruits together, just disgusting. Could not believe it. So yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
I think I was saying the one berry that I do actually like out of like those raspberries, blueberries, all the other shit, cantaloupe. I think it is
cherries?
Oh yeah, I guess cherries, yeah. Me and my sister used to do raids on my grandma's house, and she had like just cherries in a jar. And we would sneak out, or not sneak out, but we would sneak into the kitchen in the middle of the night and just fucking take the can back to our room.
Kinda nuts, cute.
Also a moment where I forgot exactly. It was a moment where we were just like laughing for a solid, I would say like legitimately, so like 10 minutes. I don't know what we were laughing about anymore, but I just remember that moment.
Real quick, you want to know how to cheese the fire trial?
How?
It requires some parkour, and I am willing to share my knowledge because I'm gonna do my candle run through it.
Alright, let me get this.
They got 4 candle cakes in there.
Stocks going
I
crazy.
I can't pass that up.
Here, let me get this spirit. It's one of the purple guide spirits, so.
Yeah, I gotcha. But yeah, you guys laughed real hard one time.
There we left. I think it was because I want to say it was because he scared one of us. He just like poked his head through the blinds, like, "Hey!" And we're like, "Ah!" And then like screaming at the top of our lungs or something. Yeah, we just like laughed for like 10 minutes straight. And it was just like he just like sat there in the door frame, just like almost had a fucking heart attack from laughing for so long. Just leaned up against it. And we're just like sitting in the bed, just like laughing and crying. And, I think that's whenever I started crying whenever I laughed. Because I after that.
Cutting traumatized you.
Like after that,
accidentally.
my tear ducts just go off every time I laugh. Even with like minuscule shit. Oh wait, did I?
Like a giggle? Or a chuckle?
No, if it's like a straight up belly laugh, I'm gonna cry. Like most of the times where I'm like laughing for 5 seconds in rate, or I'm wiping tears away. It's just like anything funny, like truly funny that happens, I cry. I don't know why. And it's especially bad at work because I watch TikToks and I have to like hold them in, so I have to make sure I try not to cry. That's gonna be weird to. What's wrong? I'm laughing, fucking tears streaming down my face.
Do you like cry, or do you like little, little droplets come out?
I could fool someone into thinking I'm sad.
God damn.
The water will start coming. I don't know. I would say
fucked up. Maybe you're just getting a trauma response from from that moment in time. It traumatized you so badly that now whenever something funny happens, you just cry.
No, because like it wasn't like it was the fright of us screaming, but it wasn't me crying. It was me laughing so hard that I started crying. And ever since
exactly,
then, yeah.
Your body was traumatized, and you don't even know it. Every time you laugh, it's just like before, quick, emergency water valve.
Yeah, I think it was definitely he scared us, and me with my prepubescent vocal cords, I just like straight up screamed. Just like, ah! Just like little girl scream. And that's probably why we laughed so hard and so long.
I was watching a video of one of my YouTubers, and he was doing a video with his girlfriend, and something spooky happened. I can't remember what, but they both screamed, and he was streaming at the time, and so he was just... They talked for a little bit, and then like a minute later, somebody said... After like they calmed down, they said like, "Wubby, your scream was so much higher pitched than your girlfriend's, Alex's."
That's probably what it was with me. It was like I was more high pitched than my sister.
That's true terror.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Busted in because like I told you about my grandma's house. So there's no fucking doors in there. It's all just like little curtains and blinds. So he just like literally just stuck his head in the blinds, just like, hey. It's the dead of night. My sister's just sitting there, probably watching TV or something. He's like, hey. Ah!
Nice. Well, not nice, boy. Nice. Just funny.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happened at my grandma's house. My sister prank called people, went out with her friends, stole my grandma's car and went out with her friends. Because my grandma fucking slept like an ox or something, I don't know. She never woke up. Yeah. I fucking babysat with my cousin for 2 little shitter kids. Oh, they weren't shitter kids, but they were shitter kids. They were like
just kids.
yeah, they're kids, but they're like I don't know how to explain it. They like getting fucking tossed around even though they're both girls. I fucking Sparta. It was like one day I just like repeatedly Sparta kicked them because they just kept coming back. That was
I mean, yeah, that's kids, all right. And like, what's to say that, you know, just because it's a girl doesn't mean that it's like, you know, you can't just fucking toss her,
manhandle them
like a potato sack.
Yeah, like they just like would. The first time, I forgot exactly what happened. I think they were like doing something, like trying to reach up at me or something, and I just like, you know, kicked them away and they fell down. And then like they like ran around the house and like came and tried to dive at me at like full speed, and I just like Sparta kicked them and they went flying back like, God damn! And they're like, ah ha 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 ha! Like, okay, sure. So, you know, me and my cousin being the responsible one, she was like, all right, let's put down some pillows at least. And then yeah, for like the next 40 minutes they would run at me and I would just Sparta kick them as hard as possible while they're going full speed, and they would go flying into the fucking pillow stack. And I just like like you say that the kids like to get rough out, but I mean like there was whiplash in those kicks. Like I saw their necks snap forward as I kicked them.
No, that's how kids are. Why do you think they like amusement park rides? When you toss a kid, it's literally calibrating. They're like something inside their body that's like for balance and things like that. So that's why kids love getting tossed. They don't get sick or dizzy like adults do because I guess we're fucking calibrated or whatever. Kids don't have that. It's not implemented yet. So even if they had fucking whiplash, they don't have bones to crack. It's all cartilage. And even if they could get sick, they can't because they're not they're not calibrated properly yet. Kids are weird. I tried going to the carnival like a few years ago. Went on a ride where it was like on my stomach, or like, you know, you had to lay on your stomach kind of like in a little jet looking thing, and it spun you around. I fucking threw up. I probably would have handled that as a kid, but not as an adult. That ruined my whole day.
Me and my sister were on one of those. It's like one of those rides where it's like it's that exact same ride, but we'd been there consecutively for like the past few years. We're like, oh, hey, just go on this thing again. And whenever we got on there, it like started cranking up, and then we just heard like a fucking pin drop and like a big thunk. We're like, oh hell no. Oh, we're gonna fucking die. This is Final Destination. We like got locked in and started to raise up, just like, yeah, and ding ding ding, like, oh fuck no. This is some bullshit. I was like, I can't join you for some reason.
Oh, I'm currently in a air right now. I thought it was gonna take you quite a while, but I'm almost at the very end here. Gotta land on the final platform, but I can't because it fucking launches me too hard, or it launches me too softly so I can't reach, and then if I get launched too hard, I touch the, you know, the child platform, and then it gets angry at me. Throws me back.
Not yet. 2 more years.
Just a little bit, please. Statute of limitations or whatever.
I remember seeing those fucking like videos of, I guess, memes of people who are like on dating apps, and then they'll be like, I'm 16, like the person will wait 2 years and message them back, like, what the fuck.
I'm always pretty grossed out about it.
Ow.
Like, you know, as a teenager I thought it was funny. But then, like, getting older, I get older and older, and each year that I get older, I look back and I'm like, no, I would definitely not date a fucking 18-year-old.
Yeah.
We are so far apart, and just, like, as little as mental age.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad.
Like, I wouldn't even hang out with my 21-year-old self. And that was only 3 years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm glad that I am 21 now. That way, if I want to find someone my age, I can like go to a bar and it's almost guaranteed. Hopefully.
Nice cougar. A Latina cougar, because apparently that's your type.
God damn it. I told Glad, I don't know what the fuck he's getting at. There was no other Latinas in my workplace. And also, yeah, who the fuck doesn't like Latinas, honestly? Glad's just wrong.
My mom and my sister.
What about your dad? You ask your dad? Probably get shot if he gave an honest answer, right? In front of your mom.
One time I had to use his phone to find something on the map, and I couldn't find the app, so I just opted to use the browser. Most recent history was a college teen blowjob, so yeah. Take that as you will. I don't know if there's a bunch of Latinas in college teen blowjobs, but you know, that was the one I saw.
That's just one of those moments where you're like, okay, I'm just gonna never touch this phone ever again. That's gonna be.
Not even that. I just saw that and I thought, like, well, this puts into perspective what he did in the hotel room all day on his own. So yeah, I'm just gonna think about. I'm gonna think about this now, forever.
Like, man got bored. I don't know what to tell you. He wasn't horny.
Well, like, watch
bored.
a video to.
No.
You know what I mean? I get bored too. That doesn't mean my first instinct's, well, time to watch porn and masturbate. Maybe you didn't even masturbate either. Maybe you just watched porn. It's like, and then that's a problem by that point. Well, I got nothing else to do. Just watch some girl getting railed. Anyways, I'm back out now.
Alright.
Back out my coma. Hello, Ada.
She is in heat right now. I came home from work today and saw her up at the top of the hill, like, Ada! And she got real fucking loud. And I was like, uh-oh. And she came over and rolled over next to me. I'm like, okay, she's in heat. Purple man. Mind if I grab this guy real quick?
Oh, no.
Purple.
Actually, it's the candle. Yeah, the candles are lit. Oh, my fucking jaw! So anyways, whatever we were talking about, before the porn and Latina comments.
I don't know, you brought it up, we're glad. Oh yeah, MILFs. Bars.
Oh yeah.
Bars, yeah, bars.
Bars, age. We got brought up because it was dating. That's too far back. My memory doesn't go that far back for common conversation.
No, you want to stay on MILFs and Latinas?
I don't know. Do you like MILFs?
I don't know. They're big old boobies, but that's kind of all they're worth. That's kind of way worse than I should have. God damn.
Jesus Christ. You need to call him out like that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, I fucking hate kids and their moms.
Oh man, but their moms got big old boobies though.
I don't know. Yeah, there is something weird about how like women will have kids and then for some reason they just turn into a pair. Like, I've seen so many grannies where they're like full straight on just pair body. Like, you know how an obese person's skeleton looks really, you know,
bottom heavy.
Yeah, just fucking meters wide almost. It's like they have an obese person's ass and then like an overweight person's upper half, and I'm like, what has happened there?
Yeah. Never got rid of that baby weight. Like I would know.
Only the brave will attain the light.
I think I already see a cake. Or those eyes. Those are eyes. Okay.
Actually, wait, real quick. Get taller?
That's probably just a frown.
I think. You looked taller when you were sitting down, though, and I thought, damn. Had a resize potion.
I don't know where to get those.
They're at, like... They're in a little boat store. They're in front of the, like, the... I don't know if you've unlocked it yet, but it's where, like, you can buy the paper things, the paper lanterns to put into, you know, into water.
I think I got that.
Yeah, it's just right next to it. They leave and they come back, like probably next day, I don't know. There's a sign that's 13 days ago, and then when counted down, they disappeared, but now they're right back in. Anyways. Gotta be quick, but going up here. Where the fuck?
So going up there, alright.
Yeah, there you go. And then if you stand here a bit, you'll refill. Nothing. The darkness can't kill you here. You just have to be high enough. So, put your torch away. There's a little spire right there. You want to jump towards that and keep spamming jump, and then try to get across the little pit. If you fall immediately, jump back over here. Oh god. Yeah. I gotta do it myself so I can at least show you. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, no, there you go. Now there should be a crack right in front of you. You want to face into it. That's not the right one. This is the right one, and you just want to spam jump. Go straight up. Actually, for the entire process, if you need to be jumping on something, just spam. This part of the wall will let you up. Yep. And you come here. There's this little pathway right here, and this little divot in the wall. I want to walk all the way to the end. I haven't fallen off this yet, but I'd rather say you be careful.
Yeah, it just yanked my cord on my mouse and almost fucking took me on a left turn.
Alright, so now there's a pathway here.
I see
right here. Walk across it, and now you're here at the very end. And this skips you to the third final area, puzzle area thing. And for this, you just jump towards this and try to get to that little gray patch on the wall. And then once you're up there, spam jump again to try and get up the ledge. It's really slippery and pretty hard. I found you can save it if you fall off the right side, but the left side, you're gonna slip down regardless. Unless you, like, you're a god.
Need those. Your boost.
Also, we can interact with each other. Why? technically it would be faster if like we held hands and had our torches out, but this is for like when I do it solo on my own, usually. Cause like,
what you're saying is I need to get a Smurf account.
sure could. That sounds like a lot of effort. And not the genuine way to play this game, alright?
I can be friends with myself. Watch me.
You can be a what?
I can be friends with myself. I mean, I did it on Destiny on accident. Not on accident, but they were having a deal where like, I want to say 80% of all their paid content was free. So like, oh shit, gotta, hey boys, whoever doesn't have the content, go over here and grab it. And I was like, I'm gonna make an alt account just in case. I don't plan on getting banned, but just in case. And yeah, so now I have an alt account with 80% of the content on it. So
That was awfully close.
Are we trying to like just get up right there, or?
Yeah, I can only do it on the gray spot. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's really picky.
Just jumped over the fucking tomb.
Probably doesn't help that I have to take turns. This is terrible.
There we go. Ew.
Yeah, there. Takes a long time. Sometimes it doesn't. But it usually takes a long time. I don't get the sweet spot of it.
Take my hand.
Actually, don't stand right there because you can block my path up. Go on without me. Oh, never mind. Woohoo! See, you just gotta give up before the very end.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck my eyes.
Yes. Candle. I like coming here first to the fire trial and doing that. Because with the full, like, 3 boost that you get at the very beginning, it gives you 2. I think it gives you 2. I don't know if I had, like, leftovers from a previous day.
Girl. You're fine, I think. Where are you? You're crackling around my chair, but you're not there. Planted a pipe bomb on my fucking gaming chair.
Crackling?
Yeah, like, you know, I feel it sounded like her pawing at my toes or at my, down at the bottom of my chair. Just a little like a thump, little cracks, little that stuff. I guess it wasn't.
Hey, Kuhn! Nice to see you again.
You remember me? I knew you back whenever you were this small.
They call me Misdemeanor. Also, we've been getting a fuck ton of rain here. Has it been raining there?
No, not really. Just like in the middle of the night, but not really.
It's like all moist over here. It's kind of gross.
I went on my hike, Sunday, I think. Yeah. And, my little sitting chair that I hauled up there is gone. Probably got taken by the tornado.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I mean, was there like damage everywhere else that you could see?
I mean, there were a few extra trees that were kind of stripped, but there wasn't a fucking like 4-foot gash in the ground where it came over.
Maybe somebody just tattled on your sitting area. There is an illegally placed park bench in the middle of nowhere.
I don't even know if it was like it was like, I don't know how to explain it. I think it was the pieces of an old like bridge. It was just a bunch of random 2x4 wood pieces that were like nailed together, but they weren't. They were just off on a part of the trail in a ditch. So I was like, they were gonna build something here, but it's all not good anymore, and it's probably got tinnitus. Probably would have died if I would have sprayed myself.
Tinnitus, you mean?
Yeah, tetanus.
From like a tinnitus from a leftovers bench.
Yeah, I dragged up those little. Like it wasn't like it wasn't a full bench. It was just the ass part of the bench.
Okay.
I dragged it up to that.
The ass part.
Side. Yeah, no legs, just the ass. Just the part where you put your ass.
Also, this guy gives your thing that you said earlier, dust off the shoulders emote.
Light work, no reaction. But I did recommend that guy that watched my other video. I recommend him watch the new Sky video whenever he goes to bed tonight. He can just hear, Pebbles, no! And then it's like actual chaos rain down on top of us as he's trying to go to bed. I just like to put it in the background for background noise.
What do you think it implies that he likes listening to you scream before he goes to bed? To sleep.
Oh, nice.
To sleep to.
He's probably just there for the content like everyone else. All the personal content, not the gameplay. It's really podcast. I mean, you said it yourself, it's just a podcast.
Gotcha. I mean, I kind of do that too, where I play this and I like get a video up and I just let it play. Like I turn the music off for this and I just listen to you and Glad because I'm still on the dot campaign.
Damn.
But
Which
it kind of fucks me up sometimes because it just feels like I'm still like I'm listening to you guys. I'm in a call with you. It fucks me up.
Since your voice isn't there, you're trying to fill in the gaps. Girl, what the fuck you doing?
Also, I kind of actually lost my place. It's been quite a few days, and I can't remember when I paused off, but I think it's the end of... No, Gormand ended in one day, right? Or in one video?
It was like...
So I think I finished Gormand, and now I'm somewhere in the next cab, but I can't find that place again.
Yeah,
so obviously that means we'll have to start over.
I'll just say that if you do intend on listening closely, I told Glad for all the downpour slugcats, I told them like it's probably gonna be in their specific areas, right? That would only make sense, right? And nah, he didn't listen to me. He never listened to me. So we spent fucking 48 hours probably trying to get those goddamn cats. We're trying to get those goddamn dots. You know, whenever we finally like, okay, we can head over to Metropolis, we fucking find it immediately. Oh, so much time wasted.
Alright, wanna do some trials together? I've done fire and air.
Awesome.
Do earth and water. Oh, you're in there.
Wawa. This is water, right?
Yep. One thing I really like about Sky that maybe Glad just can't get behind is the idea that you're working together to do something. Glad likes co-op, but he wants it to be the most... like, he wants it to be a struggle.
Yeah, he likes those overcooked type games.
He likes to be in the heat of the moment with his friends.
I was telling him whenever he like first brought up how he was playing that type of game, I was like, you just add another 9 to 5. You get home and you go to another job. Yeah, whatever floats his boat though. Yeah, he plays a bunch of those games with his other little group. It's just like team works together or die. It's just like there's like a tank game that he plays, or I think he plays another job simulator where everyone has to be on their A game. Yeah.
Yeah, there was Overcooked and there was Played Out or Played Up. Actually, it was only those. And then it was Don't Starve Together, which is also notorious for being very difficult and unclear with new players. And then during Raid World, he has spear hits on and then he left them on.
Yeah.
And he's always like, oh man, I loved that area. It had a red centipede and a red lizard. I think Glad's just a masochist, like,
Yeah.
for games.
Certainly, goddamn.
Yeah, that was a cool skip. Cool skip I found.
Yeah. Cool skip about to replicate. Or turn into Billy. I'm turning into Billy.
Oh god. Billy, no! Billifer.
Yeah, I will show you the exact area where it took Billy 15 years to get past.
Is it the iceberg, like, turning stuff? Try skipping the first stone and go to the second one in the middle, because I think I just fucking jumped it. Actually... Oh god. You should not have lived, but that was sick.
We eat those.
Oh. I don't eat those.
Yeah, after
I
this
bet
one,
it was this fucking...
Yeah, it was after
These
this
shits are
one,
rough, sorry.
After this one, he got to the platform over there, the like one we raise up with the light, and then after that it took 10 minutes to get to the next area. Yeah, this one, to get over to that, it took him 10 minutes, and I'll show you the exact ways he kept failing. Alright, so there was this first one, where he would just get here and he just wouldn't jump. He would just like try to walk onto it. I guess it was like probably lag or something. And then the other one where he would just like go to the side of here and then not jump, and he just kept on sliding in. And then the last one, that's the one that took him the longest, was he would try to get a head start on this one, but he would never get a head start, and he would just jump down like this and then never jump again. You're like, oh my god, just 10 minutes of that, and I like made my way back and tried to drag his hand, and then he whatchamacallit did, but he did not make it.
So did he just like rage quit at some point?
No, he made it all the way through, but it just took fucking forever.
Gotcha.
Then I didn't see him on the next challenge, so yeah, he probably was like, that's enough Sky for today.
That's how I felt the first time going through this, and like, you know, figuring out how the waves worked and everything. I was like, this shit's fucking like quick. You have to go the second the water starts like going down, or like, yeah, the second the water starts going down, you have to start moving. But it's like, you know, I would wait for it to go all the way down, and then by the time it goes all the way down, it's already coming back up.
Yeah.
It kicked my ass the first time.
Was it this area? I think he also got stuck on this area too. He just like, he would, yeah, I guess he was the same as that, where he just would never be able to wait for it to go all the way down. And he would jump too early, then he would load back in and immediately try to run after it. But yeah, he made it in the end though. Little Billy, he was a little trooper.
Billy. Little Billy. Oh god, I almost just fell in.
Cold socks. Probably die if that happened in real life. Got this frigid temperature water in my socks.
Cold socks.
Yeah, just ice water socks. That would kill a man, probably.
Yeah, you're the bone cold kind of skinny that gets like fucking freezing, right?
Yeah.
I will say, every time you send a picture of like your hand in the frame of a, like, you know, in the frame, whenever I see your wrist, I want to do that typical girl thing and like, I want to wrap my finger around it. Like, you know, the index and like thumb touch.
Yeah.
I'm not like you. I got fluff. I don't have wrists like that. You almost look like you're starving.
Well, I'm not. Although I eat a bunch. I'm telling you, it's the fucking metabolism. As soon as my metabolism runs out, I'm gonna get fat as fuck. And I fear for that day. Or maybe it just won't run out.
You're gonna be that, like, really fat old guy at barbecues. It's like, back in my day, I used to look like you. Like all the skinny little kids running around.
I might pull it back.
Just immobilized. You're like on a motor scooter.
Oh, man. I might pull it back though. Your fucking face was perfectly in line with my cutscene.
What do you mean?
You'll see it in the video. 1 hour, 47 or 37 minutes. We'll do 25 seconds.
Are you recording?
As always.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I can't believe it. Now everybody's gonna know that my mom's fucking a workaholic.
What's gonna know your dad likes college teens, blowjob.
College teen blowjobs. I hate that, honestly. I have like, now it's a mental scar. Anytime that we go to a hotel, like, I'm just like, if we left you alone in here, I know exactly what you'd be doing. I know what you are.
I know what kind of man you are.
Cause like, I don't know. You can look at porn, whatever. You can do whatever weird, promiscuous shit. My sister. But like, I'd rather not see it at all, because then once I see it, I'm like, I'm disgusted.
Yeah.
I like, I momentarily become asexual because I'm just like, damn, I really could have been fine without that knowledge, if you ask me.
Yeah.
It's like when my, I'm gonna call her out too. My cousin masturbates really loudly. Or at least she used to.
You say some shit over it. Hey,
No.
knock it off.
I was just like, you know, the first time you're like, oh, well, that's whatever. You just accidentally hear it. That's just how it is sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And then consistently for like the next few months, I just started hearing her at night, just really obnoxiously moaning. God forbid I would hear it in the middle of the night of her spanking herself.
Oh my.
And then there was even one time where it was like, in the morning or the afternoon, and I heard her in there going at it. I'm like, really? We're just starting to wake up and people are moving around. This is nowhere near stealthy as like nighttime.
Oh, that's why they're doing it. They're like, fuck, I missed out last night. I'm too fucking horny.
And there was even one time where like I walked by her room and I think I heard her boyfriend on the phone also masturbating. They were real loud. I could hear it from my room, like the spanking noise. It's like, oh, what is that? It's a sign of something falling. No, that's her spanking herself. And then like if I went out there and I tried to, you know, go and make some ramen, because you know I'm snackish in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Sure enough, I would hear her almost loud and clear from the kitchen, and it's just
I was eat too. No more.
I didn't want to say anything when, you know, it first happened, because it's like, it's natural. People do that shit. So it's like, how dare you? But then it became a week, and then it became a month, and I was like, this is way too fucking awkward for me to say anything now. It's like, by the way, I've been listening to you masturbate, like, consistently for the last few months. You should probably be more quiet, you know? It's just... You also know that I am extremely non-confrontational. Quite cowardice, even. So, like, it was already just way beyond that point that I would say anything. And then it finally ended when she went at it one night. There was plenty of times where I could hear her, and I was leaving my parents' room. But then I would hear her, so then I would immediately turn back to my mom, like in her room, and I would just try and stall her before she could go into the kitchen. So I don't know, I could fucking
save her from
save her. But there was just that one night where I go and use their bathroom because you know, I like the toilet paper more, but
expensive toilet paper, yeah.
It's that Charmin Ultra Soft.
They'll shill out for their kids like that. No, it's only for this for the kings and queens. You don't get none of this.
Yeah, so I go in the middle of the night. It was like probably 12 or 1. What are you doing? Oh, you're collecting the spirit. Okay.
Yeah.
But I was going in there 1 a.m. My mom was still awake, or she just woke up because I went in there that one time. She doesn't usually wake up. So I was like, hey mom, and she's like, hey, and so she went to the bathroom, said goodnight, went back to my room. The very next morning, my mom calls me into her room, and she pulls me to the side, is like, does Angie masturbate?
Every day. And
I just bore a hole through her, because you know what? That wasn't even the first time that I mentioned it either. We were going up to, like, you know, Washington to go visit my sister one time, and during one of the lovely restaurant dinners that we were having on the road, they were like, it's like, so yeah, it's like, I don't know how I feel about her being in her room smoking weed and smoking cigarettes and drinking all the time. You're gonna become a product of her father. And then I guess, like, the whole thing came up about how my uncle accused my mom of watching porn all the time, loudly, which is not true. She's a fucking prude. And he confronted her about it, called her a narcissist. There's a whole bunch of family drama there, but it got to that point, and I said, like, well, do you think maybe that he just, you know, claimed that for you because, you know, his daughter watches, and I guess watches, and also mimics porn really loudly at night? And they were like, what? It's like, yeah, you guys don't know? She masturbates almost every single night. She's really loud about it, too. And, like, they both couldn't believe it. They were just giggling, and they were kind of disgusted. It's like, really? It's like, yeah, she does it all the time. So then, that night, when she, like, after that night, she pulled me into her room. She said, so I was like, I thought, you know, I didn't really get what you were saying back then. I know you told us, but I didn't think it was that bad. I was like, that's fucking disgusting, how you are that loud in this house doing that. She even was so offended enough to say and claim that it's like, this house is like a fucking brothel now. This isn't a brothel.
Oh, fuck.
That's what I wanted to do. After hearing it for so long, just
jumping into the nearest abyss.
Yeah, so that was pretty fucking funny. Finally got to tell her about that. She got to say something. She didn't even actually talk to my cousin herself. She went and our grandma raises her because their mom's an asshole and their dad's a drunk. But so she just left it onto her. It's like, did you know that you know, she masturbates really loudly at night, and it's just kind of like a thing. So she passed on like the message to grandma to go and deal with it. And then I guess she did, and now I don't hear it anymore. It's definitely not gone, but also she's not as fucking loud as she used to be. So why'd I bring that up again? Basically, there's a lot of shit going on where anytime that like something sexual happens involved with my family, my libido goes down to 0 and I want to shoot myself at the end of the day.
Understandable.
Like, world just becomes the most unsexiest thing in ever, and I just can't handle it.
Whenever we were moving, I found my mom's lingerie and paddle, and I didn't feel like watching porn for the next month.
A paddle?
Yeah. She, whenever she was with her old boyfriend... Oh, you already lit it. Whenever she was with her old boyfriend, fucking... She was getting freaky with it, and she like came and asked me one day if I ever wanted more siblings, and I was like, that's strange. And like thinking back on it now, I was like, I think she cut her tubes exclusively so she could have more sex with her boyfriend. That's nasty.
And I mean, like, I get it. Once you have kids, there is a cutting off point. Kind of like... This is an extremely weird conversation. This whole video is gonna have to be censored.
I know, don't edit.
Taking a double meaning to raw footage.
Ah.
But yeah, my it's like kind of similar to how I get, well, not in that way. Like I said, my mom's a prude, so just one day she asked my sister, or my sister went up to my mom when she was like 7 years old, and she asked her, like, hey mom, why don't I have any siblings? And so my mom, after hearing that, she was like, okay, well, it's like, I've always wanted 2 kids, so I guess now I've got to put it on the list. And so she she tried to distract my sister with like coloring or something in the other room, and she went to try and discreetly, you know, have sex and try and, you know, do the deed to bring me along, and my sister found them.
That's such a weird, like, I could never just, I don't know, just do something like that. Just like, yeah, they said they're one of the siblings. Let's just go at it for the next couple of weeks. That's like a big decision besides just, I want sister, I want sibling. Like, yeah, I mean, get it, but...
I get it for my mom because she's always, like, wanted 2 kids her entire life, so it makes sense. But just, like... Just the idea that your mom would ask you to make sure, like, you don't want any siblings, do you? Any more siblings? Getting your tubes tied. Well then.
Yeah, there's that, and there's also another, I guess, my version of the hotel story. I fucking heard my dad and my little brother's mom fucking going to town in the hotel one night whenever they thought we were asleep. That was nasty. Like, just right next to us in the fucking yeah.
My first exposure to my parents to any kind of sexuality like that was my dad's porn mags. Fucking old school, they were Playboy.
Yeah, I'm lucky I didn't.
And he had a whole stack of them in the back of the closet. And for some reason, me and my sister had the same idea where we both discovered this, not like together, but on our own as we were growing up. And we both just kept it a secret from everybody so that we could continue to look at it. It was like one of the weirdest things that I ever shared with my sister. It's like, oh, you did that too? There was even a point where she said, like, yeah, I stole one of his and I put it on top of the cupboard in the bathroom so that I'd, like, look at it in the bathroom. It's like, oh, so that's why that was up there. Because I found that before.
The ancient texts.
The ancient texts. Like, had my own fucking family version of finding a porn mag and hiding it in a log in the forest. But yeah.
What do you find here?
I know there's a kid right there, but I'm a drug addict first.
Wax.
Yay.
But yeah. That. And I guess I have also heard my mom and her old boyfriend going at it from the paper thin walls of our old place. The place before the last place we were at. Yeah, that was weird.
Damn. Life loses its color when that happens, straight up.
Like, there was fucking... Like, I guess there was like a tiny, funny thing that happened whenever I was in middle school and my mom was about to take me to Legoland because there's like a Legoland like 2 hours from here, and she was like, "Oh, you wanna bring any of your friends along?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can go ask him." And like I asked them all, and she was like, her boyfriend and one of my friends shared the same name. And you're like, oh, did you ask if Omar could come? And I was like, oh, Omar. I mean, I guess he can bring himself, right? Like, what? And you're like, yeah, Omar. If he wants to come, he can come, I guess. And she was like, well, what do you mean? You know, like, well, your boyfriend, he has his own car. And he's like, oh, no, not that Omar, your friend. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll go ask him. It's such a weird thing. It's like, I mean, I guess. The grown-ass man, right? Yeah.
What else is weird? I mean, I guess I already told you about how I found the just mysteriously open, unused condom in my sister's room, and then I tried, like, you know, covering up her sex toys in her underwear drawer, and then found them uncovered again when my mom went through it.
Yeah,
I guess our mom.
Your sister might have used it for a posh wink.
Huh?
I think it's a mostly dude thing, but it's
A posh wink?
yeah. So where you just like you just put the condom on, you just nut into it, and that's it. Easy cleanup, I guess. I don't know. So maybe she just like put it on her dildo or something and just, you know.
But it was open and unused. It wasn't even unwrapped. It was just like still flat when I found it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's still one of those, like, was it just you just like, I don't know.
Maybe she got stealthed.
Hopefully not.
You know what? Honestly, while she was here, I guess she confided in our mom, and she said, like, she said that she was thinking about getting another kid. So I'm telling you, yeah, she's got baby fever, for real.
I fear that I might get another younger blood sibling soon, because I have to go to a wedding next week, and they're having it is my dad's wedding, and they're having a honeymoon. I'm like, I know my dad. I hope I don't get I hope I don't get a call in 4 months like, we're pregnant. Like, I really hope I don't, because I don't know. It's already weird as fuck with all my siblings. Now I have new stepsisters that are gonna be coming around. I guess not coming around, but they're gonna be around in my life, I guess. That's just gonna be fucking weird. These two random kids. Also, I should mention, this is probably, yeah, it is a bit weird. The fucking, I don't know, it's just, he was with my little brother's mom for, like, the past, I want to say, like, 12 years. And then they have a nasty breakup because of, you know, that's the main reason drama happens around in that town. That's the main reason I don't really like being down there. And after that, like, within the next 3 months, he finds a new girl, and 1 year later they're getting married. It's like, god damn, I hope it's not just him floundering. Like, they seem like they're, you know, good together, but I haven't been around them as much as I've been around the other couple to know. So they're probably might just be the same shit, different person.
Dad's just a serial donator.
Yeah, he's gonna, I doubt he won't have a kid. I hope he doesn't, but I doubt he won't. It's just unlike him to not get some, I guess. Really hope I don't have another sibling, because I'm already not in my fucking little brother's life. If another little shit pops up, it's gonna be, I'm gonna show up less than the fucking creepy uncle in the fucking family. Gonna have such a huge age difference. My fucking sister is 28, I think. So yeah, I hope no one else gets added to this generation.
I get it. I have just my sister, and I'm just kind of worrying that's like, you know, we're gonna be tied forever at this rate, and it's like, I don't know about that. She's not really all cool as everybody's plenty of times.
Yeah.
So like, I can't imagine having like all these siblings out and about where you're not really related, but you kind of are, and then it's like you're tied to them in that specific way, and just
Yeah.
If I won the lottery, I would not want like 50 step siblings to, you know, show up.
They are not getting to ride in my fucking jet.
Exactly.
Both of my older sisters, they're cool. Older brother's a little shitter. Barely know my younger sister. I'm not gonna even bother getting to learn my two younger stepsisters. That's just the way it is. Sorry, not sorry.
I don't know if it would be... That would be better than what I'm dealing with right now. Just like, would it be all that bad to just never talk to my sister again?
Yeah.
Try and cut her out of my life. Who knows? You got a mob, I have an assassin.
Family ties.
I actually had a whole talk with my mom after she finally left, and she was like, I know that, like, I kind of figured you guys were fighting, but I didn't want to talk about it during, like, while her trip was here, because it was fucking stressful. She's like, but what the hell happened? So I told her about that first talk and how it just kind of left an extremely bad taste in my mouth and everything. And she even agreed with me, where it was like, you know, who enjoys going to therapy? You know, therapists are supposed to challenge you and make you question why you do things, unless you're like, you know, you are so completely traumatized that you're like, maybe I deserved to get fucking raped or something, right? Like, just absolutely fucked up. But with my sister, we kind of agreed that nothing fucking happened to her. She always brings up that she was, like, abused by our parents, but, you know, she wasn't neglected otherwise. And my mom even said, like, she's completely spoiled, and we still spoil her, like, and we're going to keep doing so, you know? They pay for her, they pay for the house, and they pay for, like, the bills for it every month, so my sister's not, like, struggling or anything. All she needs to do is buy food for her and the kids, and take care of the dog and everything. But, like, you know, all the times that she's talked to me, I expressed that it's like she's always got some shit with our parents. She's always blaming them and getting anxious around them and just being so completely uncomfortable around them. And with our dad specifically, she's always like, it's all about my dad. He traumatized me. Because remember that, I don't know if I told you this, but she tried to take her first kid, he was the only kid at the time, and she was mad, and she was going to go and take him to the baby daddy's house in the middle of the night in winter with no shoes on and nothing packed. And that house was a fucking filthy ass pigsty. Like, straight up, the oldest, the firstborn, got scabies or scabies or whatever from that house. And that's you only get that from, like, complete filth. So it's like, admittedly, my dad maybe not handled it well, but he squished her in the door to prevent her from leaving.
Yeah, you told me about the squish part, not the details, though.
Yeah, so it's like, she always leverages that against, you know, our dad, and she's uncomfortable with being touched and everything. And, like, that's really the only thing that always has her hung up on it. She says, like, I can't understand why he did that. And after that whole talk, it just kind of made me think, like, that's your only problem, is that our dad stopped you from making a really stupid decision. And he did it in of course, probably very physically violent way, but it's not like, you know, they fucking yanked you by your arm, they, like, spanked your ass until it bled when you were a kid. They didn't, like, starve you or neglect you. You get paid for everything, and they keep giving you money. You got $200 for a haircut one time. It's like, I don't know. She's something else.
Real first world problems. Both of us, but yeah.
Well, mine's different, okay? Totally, I'm not the same as her. SMH. Totally different. Which I won't say, but I will say that at least I'm not a fucking asshole to, like, people trying to help me out, or that, you know, I'm not like, I throw it on to other people in the way that she does. Like, the most that she can have fun is if she's bullying somebody, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I know the type.
Yeah. See, just an asshole through and through. Like, I might have similar problems. It's just like, I don't have $1,000 to get a new computer or whatever. But at least I'm not, like, pulling away from my parents and just, like, yelling at them for all my problems and stuff. You can treat them with some basic respect and decency. You know?
Yeah.
Got me mad. Hate it.
Oh, phone call. I'll be back.
Oh. I'd love to entertain the video, but I don't know how to do that.
Alright, that was my mother. Coming back into town.
Where was she?
Job. She's in the big leagues. She's in radiology and stuff. So she travels to San Antonio every weekend and works at a hospital down there.
Cool.
Doing x-rays and stuff.
Fancy.
Yeah. Don't know how much money it is, but I'm not gonna ask. I'm never gonna ask. It's definitely a lot though, because she spent like 8 years in online college doing that shit, studying for that shit. I mean, if you were willing to drive, how long, like 2.5, 3 hours away from your house every weekend to go do your job, and it's only a weekend job, that probably plays a lot.
Oh man, this is gonna be difficult.
What you doing?
Kind of like that job. There's a spirit that needs to be guided through its memories in the Golden Wasteland with the big ass krill here. Like in the part where you got stuck in the floor somehow. And there's no timer, but the spirit itself has a timer, so when you get caught, you can't really abandon it. You have to, you know, your best case scenario is to just lead it away from where the krill saw you somehow and then hold with it, because I got spotted by the krill, so I ran away. And I immediately hid as fast as I could, and then the timer for the spirit ran out. Just died. And the krill was still looking around afterwards, so... I gotta figure out something for it.
Where were we in that conversation?
My sister sucks.
The classics.
I was tempted to just talk to your loving YouTube audience, aka OBS Studio, and I couldn't think of anything. So I definitely don't have that YouTuber personality.
I don't know, I just boot up Attack on Titan trivia game.
as a sucky part, I can't record anything. I can't just be like, well, back to what's really important, then start my own recording software. Don't spot me. Don't spot me. There you go.
Boss up. Oh. Yeah, your sister blows. Somehow wants another kid after all that. Does she know anyone? Is there anyone left that might want her?
Yeah, there is somebody. But my parents did not dare to ask about him because anytime... That was one of the things we talked about. It's like anytime that you try to have a conversation with her that's not really like, I don't know, talking trash about somebody else specifically, she'll get offended by whatever, more than likely. So it's just best to not talk about anything else, right?
Yeah.
So when they, you know, when they, she called because, hello Ada, I think you just killed him.
She bashed her head against the monitor. Continue.
Yeah, so when she called because you know, Ferdinand had died and she was in hysterics and she was just crying and all that, she offhandedly mentioned, like, so who's going to take care of Ferdinand's body? And she says, like, oh, I have a friend coming over, come help with that. And then it came up again a bit later where she said, like, it's like, yeah, Sean's almost here. And Sean is the same name as her baby daddy. So they were like, oh, like, the boy's father's going to help? And she's like, no, it's some other guy from a area nearby there. And then that's it. So
and, do the same thing fucking Eminem did, where he got his girl's name's tattooed on his fucking arm, so he had to get a girl with the same name. Or the same guy, probably same guy, lying.
Nah, I mean, as I mentioned before, she's in a custody battle and like child support demand thing right now with the baby daddy, so that bridge is scorched beyond belief.
I don't know, some guys don't know to not stick their dick in crazy. You might...
Well, that's what we theorized last night too, was like, why would... Because, you know, she never demanded child support payment from the baby daddy, and the baby daddy never was like, it's like, I need to see my damn kids. It's like, you know, they just had an agreement. But my mom and I theorized that maybe he did have enough. He has a new girl that he, you know, impregnated and has a kid with, a girl my age. I try not to think about that so often.
You told me about that.
Yeah, so it's like he's starting, I guess, another life now with another girl. So it's very likely that at some point he was just like, yeah, you're crazy. I'm kind of sick of you. And like, as I've mentioned, you can't talk shit with my sister because she'll get offended by half the stuff. So I can only imagine how fucking dry their conversations were. Like, there's fun crazy and then there's boring crazy, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, I think that we think that he just put his foot down and said like, no, I'm done with you and I don't want anything to do with you. We're not going to get back together. It's like, I'll help take care of the boys, but I'm not going, you know, this is over. And so my sister, being the queen bee that she is, could not fucking stand that. And so now she served him the child support demands, and then he served the custody battle back in retaliation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this the same? I'm guessing, yeah, this is the same boyfriend who she got squished in the door over.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's just another guy, possibly. Maybe she wants another kid. Maybe it's just like a passing thought, because my next point being, she's baby crazy, and so now that her sons are growing up and they're being less loving, now there's nobody to rely on her for help anymore, and that's just awful.
She craves toddlers.
Yeah. I need something helpless to take care of, so it relies on me for everything and demands love and attention from me.
She needs to get a little shitter dog. She needs to get like a miniature schnauzer or something. Keep these kids out of there.
She has Marsha, but you know, she wakes up every day.
Miniature schnauzer.
She acts like one. Like I said, she's fucking scared all the time. She has no intelligence. She pisses and shits herself every single night, and it's like, that is as much as like a fucking toddler you can get. So it's like, or not even a toddler, but like that the stupid poodle, you know, but in like a bigger dog size and a prettier dog size. So it's like, it's all set up for her, but she wants more. Marsha's not a baby and her sons are growing up. Like, she even admitted that after Ferdinand died, her oldest didn't sleep on his own that night. He actually went and slept with her and the youngest in bed together. And she was like, and I kind of like that, you know, I'm just trying to enjoy it while it lasts. And I'm like, what God. I hate boy mom. She's a boy mom through and through. Being a boy mom just like, fuck it, it like lobotomizes somebody.
It's straight serial killer activity. Your son is mourning the loss of his pet, and you're just like, he seems so helpless, and I like it. God
yeah,
damn.
So. Yeah, she's got some shit going on. And it's like, I'm tired of it. We're all tired of it. We felt it this trip. She left, and we were all like, oh, thank God. Can relax now and just be ourselves and not like, you know, police ourselves just because, I don't know, she doesn't like that. We took the only context clue of her shoe size and then tried to apply it as meaningfully as possible. I will never get over the sandals. My parents probably will. I will not. What the hell? You guys got me sandals? Oh, what you fucking motherfuckers. I'm not a behemoth, okay? It's like, well, we wasn't like I was gonna raid your fucking closet, go through your shoes.
What I was gonna say.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just.
Oh yeah.
Hate it. Hate her.
Normally, whenever I have to police myself, it's because I'm in someone else. I'm the guest, you know. You don't want to be all fuck you whenever you're the guest. Like, even the one time where I had to stay at one of my mom's trusted friends' houses whenever she was out of town. And, you know, she's here. And, you know, I was staying there for, I think, like a weekend or so.
Who's here?
Not my mom. I heard the pressure from the door opening.
Go greet her with a big, warm bear hug.
I will get the food that she delivered.
But yeah, trusted friend.
I'll be back.
Okay. That's some other bullshit story and just rant about. I don't know, hashtag lore. I always feel like my sister also has some thing against me. Or because she was a teen mom, and I have no kids at the ripe age of 23, I think she almost wants to fuck me up in some way so that either I can be her best friend forever with similar life experiences, or just that I don't know, that my life fucks up somewhere. I get an addiction and she gets to be the better sister or something like that. Makes sense with how often she tries to use my stuff. Or maybe that's just typical sister stuff, but it's kind of fucked up by this whole unstable family situation. Like a demented form of sisterhood. Who knows? Krill. Oh my god, no. Let it be known that I get it now. I get why these purple spirits in the Golden Wasteland are so painful. Can't even believe either that one of the first things my sister says to me when she shows up here is knock on my door, ask me for a shirt to cover up her hickeys, and then that same night when we have a deeper conversation or whatever, she's like, oh, but I'm not as promiscuous anymore. Bitch, what the fuck you mean? The only people who get hickeys are teenagers and those who don't grow up. If you ask me.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I dropped some lore while you were away. You can listen to that later.
Alright. I had to take out the trash, and I gotta say this without any sarcasm whatsoever. I love... The one thing about Texas summers that I love is the fact that it's still 80 degrees outside at fucking almost midnight. It feels so good out there.
That sounds awful.
Well,
I'm a 60 to 7 degrees person.
Yeah, whenever, you know, you want to feel good, but I don't know, 80 degrees with no actual, like, UV, just actual heat, feels nice to me.
I get it. There's a few times where my mom and I have eaten, like, at a Chinese restaurant, and we're fat and full of food, and then we get back to the car, and it's... Sometimes it's like a nice toasty. Shaded, no direct sunlight, but, like, I don't know. It's like sitting in a sauna or something.
Mm.
Or what else is comforting, but not like mind-meltingly hot?
Yeah, that's all I could think of. Yeah, what were we talking about?
Sister sucks.
Sister sucks part 2.
Yeah, I don't know if I've already told you before what, like, the lore that I just said while you were gone, but who knows, you'll see.
Yeah, what was that?
Because now we gotta find another conversation. I mean I can, but I don't want to just have this video be Pibbles rants about her sister for 2 hours. That's what the stress rant's for. It's like a condensed, bite-sized version of it.
Alright, so 2 hours, do 20 minutes. I have to rewatch through that. I tried to underline that, I crossed it out. Oh well.
World's slowest stealth mission right now.
We can talk about... Oh.
Oh.
Rada.
Rada.
I don't know, I was just gonna say, Spite's really easy conversation to have. So I don't know what else to have conversations about. That's what most of my life has been ruled by Spite.
I mean, I get it. You know, is she calling for you? Or is she just shouting?
Probably talking to Ada.
God damn it, Ada! Quit squirting on me! And there you go.
Yeah, I'm guessing she was talking to Ada. I didn't hear her say anything else.
You never know, maybe she's doing the typical mom move of like calling your name, staying silent. What?
Yeah,
Name!
That's happened multiple times this week.
What? Name! We can have a conversation and just shout it, you know, don't be scared. It's just us here. Oh my god, he's all the way fucking over there. Okay. There's another guiding spirit in the Golden Wasteland, and he's like asking me to haul his ass all the way across these fucking swampy waters with all these krill floating about. Like I got nothing better to do.
I mean, you're there, so you don't have anything better to do. But he doesn't know that.
If you're in the Golden Wasteland, it's already over. Hit rock bottom. I was gonna say, Spite is a strong factor. There was when I was doing the pirate thing, after you'd mentioned it, and I got to the part where, like, you know, the lady, she went down into the depths with her string of flags or whatever.
Yeah.
And found her unconscious.
That's what
I just thought about it. Yeah. I just thought about it in my head, like this lady really almost died because I kind of wounded her pride a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, it could definitely be me, though. Spite's just that strong, man. If I felt one-upped by a child, I would also be like, well, fuck no, I'm gonna go hunt down a Leviathan or whatever.
Yeah, also, we, like, just got there, too. We should have that day started outperforming everyone. Yeah. I've learned to weaponize my spite. But a big part of it is to know when to just let go, though.
Courage is being able to know when to give up or something like that.
Something like that. It's one of those emotions.
Fear. I can't remember. It's a quote, but
probably like strength or something.
Spite's a great conversation starter. Everybody has some shit to be spiteful for.
Yeah. be the purest person in the world, but there's some spite in there somewhere. You just gotta dig it up.
It'll either be about a person, or it'll just be about like
An event.
Something as simple as like something out of your control. Regardless, there is some spite. There's always something. You can't be completely pure. Oh my god, the spirit, you're killing me.
I mean, okay, this is a real conversation that still has to do with spite. You've been seeing all the Just Stop Oil stuff, right? That shit gets on my goddamn nerves. And it's just like, all those British people, all they need is just like a group of guys, just a group of freelancers, just absolute vigilantes wearing just like American football gear to go out there and just tackle anyone doing Just Stop Oil stuff, and it'll be over within the week, I promise you that. I'd volunteer. As long as they can pay my bail.
That's the thing with the Just Stop Oil protesters, they're being paid by big oil companies to poison the whole movement of, like, you know, cleaner energy and all that. And that's what I'm spiteful for, is, like, you're really paying people to just fuck up everything for everybody else just because you don't want a little less money than you already make. And you people also being paid enough to do this? Do you have no morals? What's wrong with you? I sold my soul so that I can help big oil or whatever. It's like, damn.
How many like random people who are like, they're on the cover of some news article like, this random entrepreneur found out how to synthesize gas out of water, and they're like, this person disappeared. They're no longer alive. We don't know where they are. How many people have died died after figuring out how to make cheaper oil or cheaper gas?
I'm sure plenty.
I keep on seeing articles like that, just like, this person is figuring out a way to fix plastic waste by turning it into oil. And it's like 1 year later, like, this person died in a mysterious gas explosion.
Yeah, because I feel like why that happens is always like the way that they figure that out is always more costly than just like, well, we'll just keep poisoning the earth, you know? Is these crabs eating the candle?
And now my dailies, you start clubbing them.
So yeah. Bite. I hate it.
I tackle them because even though they are being paid, they're still doing it for payment.
Exactly. This must stop somewhere. It will start with you.
And you know, if they don't want some big bad American coming over and tackling their British people, I can just throw on like a medieval set of armor. Americans don't have armor. We weren't around in the medieval ages, so that'll be patriotic for them if I wear it. You know, like, yeah, there's a big old knight coming and fucking caving people's skulls in. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, forget about anything else. Imagine if just some dude in full plate armor and a real sword walked up to you while you were doing Just Stop Oil stuff. That would make me turn tail if I was being paid off. Like, this guy, I can't see his face. I can't see fear in his eyes. There's no chance of me stopping this guy. He's in full plate armor. I've just glued myself to the sidewalk. He's got full reign over me.
People really are gonna watch me get cleaved, and nobody will do anything because I'm already being a nuisance.
They're gonna encourage it. I'm gonna get quartered by their minivans. Oh, man. Crazy. Craziness. But that's what I would do. If I had a group of guys who felt the same about me, I wouldn't just be the guy who like go over there and just like shove them over like, hey, stop that. I would put damage. I would get arrested. And I would just be like, if you want me to keep on keeping these guys from being stupid, pay my bail, alright? Just pay my bail. That's gonna be the only thing on my fundraiser is just to pay my bail. And if you keep me out of jail, then I'm gonna keep on kicking ass.
It's honestly how it is. Just the only people that need to be there is of you beating the shit out of them. It's just other people who are tired of them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how real it is, but I read a story once where some guy, like, somehow finagled the property out of some farmer, and the farmer, you know, that was his land, and now he couldn't get it back, and it was, like, being auctioned off without his consent, but they tried auctioning it off back into that same community of other people. So everybody combined just agreed to attend the auction and then not bid. Like, it's only allowing him to bid. Or at least I think it was like, they tried to make sure that his bid won over the others.
I think I saw something similar where it was this, yeah, just same thing of just some farmer getting cheated out of his land, or like, I think it was like maybe the son of a farmer who died or something, and he like apparently just like couldn't get the deed or something like that, and all the other farmers attended the bid, and once they bid it, they just like gave the deed to him just right there on the stage.
Yeah, so like basically you just need to, we just need a community of people to agree, like, yeah, we're not gonna fucking deal with this anymore. You don't say anything, I don't say anything. And whoever does say anything for any amount of sum of money, we flay them alive or something.
We'll probably get a few police officers, a few of the rookies who want to make a change. They'll be on our side.
I know. That's where it all starts. It's just like the activists, the protesters, to stop other protests.
Yes. Protest to protest. Protestception.
I don't know. It works out like that. Because weren't there no mask protests too during the pandemic?
The super spreaders. They cough in my mouth, cough in my mouth. I'll show you. Like, I don't understand how they went from like masks don't work to just forgetting how every and all sickness is spread. It's just like, no, I mean, coughing in your mouth, that'll still give you some disease. It might not be COVID, but that's just how regular diseases get spread.
They like cranked up the nastiness so that they could, you know, prove a point, but it's still like, really? You know, let that person cough into your mouth just to own the liberal? What's going on with you? That's for them weird fetishists. It's like, my time has come. Now I can finally get people to cough in my mouth, and it'll be like I'm for the movement, but really it's just for me.
I found a
Cough in my
glowing
mouth.
teddy bear. Oh, it's gone. I picked it up and walked 12 feet away, and it blew up in my hand.
Like, you could pick it up?
Yeah. I'll see it in the video.
There's a lot of things I gotta see in this video.
2 hours, 38 minutes.
Maybe it was someone's like plushie. Maybe you were in a shared space and they set it down and you just fucking walked out.
I stole their teddy bear.
Yeah, it just poofed. Random question: do you ever play Journey?
Nope. Watch PewDiePie. Lived vicariously through him.
Because I always feel like you did, but then I have to remind myself that you haven't. And then, like, I have the same conversation with people in this game. Like, one of them impulse bought the skin. And I was like, oh, did you play Journey? And they were like, yeah, I did. How about you? And I said, no. So, like, and occasionally it still comes up. And just... how many people have and haven't played Journey? How close is this to the Journey experience?
Yeah, Journey at Home.
Why is everything so sticky? I hate humidity. Yeah, Journey. You start saying?
I was just saying we have Journey at Home.
Honestly.
What was the other game? Didn't they make another game?
The company that made this?
Yeah, it was like an underwater one, right?
I wouldn't know, but I know that they're coming out with a Sky 2.
Oh. It's news to me. I mean, Sky is news to me. So yeah, Sky 2. That also gonna be mobile?
I'm not sure. I just kind of heard of it because it was on the subreddit. People were talking about it, and they're like, it's like this is proof that the mantas are babies or something. Can't remember, but yeah. So I looked it up, and it did say it's like I think it's supposed to be a prequel ? Question mark. You know what? I'll just look it up instead of just feed into the misinformation.
It's gonna be like we were the bad guys all along. We're gonna make the Eye of Eden. Ow. Fucking crab bit me. Yeah. Get flipped. Oh, he died.
I mean, you did bring up why did they need, what was it, these tank spikes? Tank tread things?
Yeah.
Tank traps?
Yeah. Oh, so it's gonna be a first-person shooter. Oh!
Just shoot beams of light. That'd actually be kind of sick.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of shooters, I think, where they just kind of get goofy with, like, the prospect of shooting people.
Yeah.
Like, I can totally see a first-person shooter Sky where, you buy cosmetics, but it's something as simple as, like, instead of just, like, maybe an open palm towards, you know, your victim, you just pull out a finger pistol and shoot them. It'd be sick.
Yo.
Let's make it.
Oh, that can be a good conversation.
About time you use that animation degree.
Yeah, barely a degree. I was gonna say, that's a good conversation. What would be your dream game?
Oh god.
I'll go first, just
Yeah, give me a moment.
Yeah. So, I've stated to other people that my dream game would be a sort of like massively multiplayer game where you're like meaningless in this grand scheme of things, where you have to just like rush down some boss and it swings and like a good quarter of you die, and it's just the chaos of trying to get a hit in and like doing that, like you, or like hunting down a team. Like, you aren't the main character. The main character is what you're trying to kill. So it's just you and like 50 other dudes trying to kill them. And they have all these abilities, and you just have NPC abilities pretty much. It's either that or probably, I don't know, we'll have to see how Arc Raiders comes out, because Arc Raiders seems like it's gonna be pretty cool, but they're kind of experimenting with what they want it to be before it's come out, and it's scaring me. Have you seen Arc Raiders? Basically, it's how they advertised it whenever the first cutscene or the first trailers came out, is they're giant robots that are, they like move procedurally. It's an actual like AI learning. It's not just animations, and you can like rip off different parts of them and they'll start like moving differently depending on like which part. It's made by the guys who made Battlefield, so they know how to do destruction really well. So it's like just levolution, enemy destruction, and the creatures we're fighting up against are AI in the game and they're actual AI in the code, and you just have to try to defeat them, take them down, and get their loot from it. But they've rebranded it as, instead of it just being PvE, it's PvE, which could still be interesting, of like, are you with us or against us? It's a giant fucking monster across the way from us and is coming towards us. That could still be interesting. And now they're saying it's going to be a PvE extraction shooter, which is like, okay, once they add that on there, that kind of, all the games that try to be extraction shooters, they're kind of flopping right now, so I don't really want them to lump themselves with that.
It might be too late. It's the first sign that's of decay.
Let me see the first trailer. Show you this.
I mean, I don't know. Name a better duo. A hopeful gamer and a really, promise. I guess, yeah, a promised game. Followed up with disappointment and depression.
Yeah.
Also, I'm completely stupid. It's not a second Sky game, it's Sky the Two Embers, an animated series.
Oh.
So, lore.
I mean, the main reason I even wanted to play this game in the first place was because that little animation I saw. I was like, that looks dope. That's the type of game I want to get into. So yeah, an animated series, that would be kind of cool. That'd be pretty.
So you want to go to war, essentially?
With what? Oh no, just like, you know, the exploration, but also there being danger involved. I love those type of games. Here you go.
I'll say this person big called right next to this this darkness plant, and so I thought like, oh, they actually want to try and do this. It's okay, I know how to do this. And then they immediately left to go finish the spirit that they started, and I waited for them there as I got one half of it like finished, and they flew right over me, and they big called again as they like kind of went over on the other side of it. So whatever, okay. Everyone leaves, I guess.
Sometimes those plants explode. I don't know if it's because I join a like server merge, but sometimes I'm like in the middle of doing it, then it just blows up.
Yeah, that's a server merge.
Hell yeah.
To when, you know, it was already dealt with.
How you doing, girl? Rubbing your head on my monitor. Gotta snap my PC in half. Yeah, Arc Raiders seemed promising, but now they're changing up how they're advertising it. And there hasn't been gameplay for a good while because the company that's making it recently put out the finals, which is an actual game, and it's been picking up steam. It's getting real popular, which I'm happy for because it's a fun little game. It's like it's a more competitive game, but the way it's presented is as a competitive game. It's like the game itself is like commentators commenting on like, oh, in this match it's gonna be the Showstoppers versus the Steamrollers, and it's like stuff like that. It's just like a really fun little environment, and it's everything is destructible. You can fucking crush the ground underneath your enemies if you want. And that's my favorite, absolute favorite thing to do in that game is if there's an objective inside, like a 2-story building, and we're losing, or like we can't get into the objective, it's like, man, fuck this shit, and just bring the entire house down. It's like, yeah, try defending the zone now, huh? Defend this rubble. Yeah. That game is too competitive for me. I was able to play it for the first like 2 months before people got good. And I had my fun. But yeah, the people who are developing Arc Raiders are putting a lot of time into the finals, so it's got me worried. Not worried that they're gonna abandon it, but worried that they're not gonna put that much effort in. They're gonna like treat the finals as their cash cow. Where am I? I'm in the wrong zone, that's where I am. But yeah.
Sorry, just watch the person just stand in the middle of nowhere and bait a krill just to dodge it. Like a pro. Even though the gate was wide open, and then they just, I don't know, just gave them a refill and then went on my way.
He's just trying to get some extra footage for his montage.
Probably. That Sky Children of the Light AMV.
It's gonna get overlaid to Imagine Dragons Warriors.
Believer. Dum, dum. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a clear idea of what my dream game is. I'm not really, like, you know, a full-fledged gamer. Because usually the best way I like to spend my time is, you know, working towards something, and that can kind of just be anything. It can be my crochet projects or drawing or just like any game that allows me to do that.
Did I tell you about the game I had to theory craft in my game design class called Pets?
I don't remember.
Alright, so before I was in anime, I probably told you about how animation was like my end goal, but I was in a game design class before then as like a stepping stool. In that game design class, one of the final projects was to make a storyboard and a concept for a game. And I decided to make a game called Pets, which was abbreviated for Portable Expendable Takedown Squads, and it's like a sort of Metal Gear Solid sort of Assassin's Creed sort of just like stealth gameplay, but it's also like depending on it's like role playing, so depending on what class you do, it'll determine how aggressive or how stealthy you are. And the main three characters were a cat. So the whole premise of the game is that you're a part of this organization that's like hitmen pretty much, but the main agents are animals, and they're codenamed Pets because they're portable, expendable takedown squads. And you just you're like highly trained cats and dogs and birds. I don't know what the name for okay, I remember the name. The cat's name, because it was like it's a 3-player game, maybe 4-player depending on how you want to play. But there's 3 characters. There's a dog, a cat, and a bird. The cat is the stealth, the dog is the tank, and the bird is like the recon support. And the 3 main characters that you play as are the bird is like a Tweety bird type of bird named Teacup. The cat is a super slender black cat named Pumpkin. And the dog is like, I think it was some sort of Labrador, either a golden lab or a black lab named Queen. And the cat had I forgot exactly what. All I know is that the dog was bulletproof. I made the dog bulletproof. The bird had X-ray vision, and the cat could pick locks like Puss in Boots. Yeah. The lore was that these animals, this little group of pets, were being trained by this sort of caretaker, and their caretaker got kidnapped, and they've gone rogue from the pets organization so they can get their master back. And for the final line of my little like Word document on the story, it was the cheesiest shit I ever wrote in my life. It was like something, but the bad guys better watch their back because everyone knows you don't mess with a pet's master. Something like that. And yeah, it's just a sort of like stealth game where the cat plays their strength of being like the stealthy assassin, going in, slitting people's throats, picking locks so that Queen can come in and bust down the fucking, bring the pain pretty much. And Tweety or whatever, Teacup is just like hovering above.
Tweety, immediate copyright on this video.
Tweety, no, speaking of copyright, this has confirmed it. Russia/Belarus does not like good music because the Sky video got demonetized for having the end credits in there.
Oh my god.
And it's limited in Belarus and Russia. And Belarus and Russia have been like a repeat. I thought it was just because of my music choices in
like in your VTOL VR videos?
Yeah, in VTOL, because one of the songs on there was Danger Zone, and I was like, okay, maybe they see that as like American propaganda because it's being blasted in Top Gun as they're blowing up Russian MiGs. And I was like, okay, I can see that. But then like there was another song that I played that also got flagged and was unable to be shown in Russia or Belarus. And now with the Sky.
I just helped the spirit.
Huh? Oh, this one right here? Oh, wait.
Yeah, look at them.
Yeah. Your eyes they're slowly closing.
They just give you the stance and it's... God.
Give up on
Some of these stances look really cool, but they're like sitting down and laying down. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like this one. I love this one, but I can never lay down with it. Oh.
Where's the,
what is this? To switch to this one. What's up?
They're gonna show me the one where like you sit down like a tweaker.
Wait, you gotta bring it under here. It's burning. It's going out. So yeah. Where's the tweaker? This one?
I'm gonna sit down.
It's going out. Hurry up.
I had to turn around and look at you.
Well, I thought you were gonna sit under there. No. Okay.
We're fine. We're fine.
Get off me. Yeah, let's see. Was it sitting down or laying down?
Probably both.
There's...
Maybe not that one. It's like the one where like you sit down like curled up in a ball, but like still on your feet.
Just this one, I guess. Because this is just like full-on turtle. The rest of them were like this.
Yeah, it's not changing on my screen.
Oh.
We're gonna go up there.
Oh, so then I guess you're not seeing the goofy-ass pose that I just got. Maybe I'll go forward and come back.
It's the one where like one knee is sitting up and you're just staring at the sky. I don't know, but you said you got it from this guy, so I'm gonna be like, no! Alright, I gotta get some... Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't burn. You're burned.
I mean, it's light. It's supposed to burn. You see the hand on my hip?
Yeah.
Alright, so this is why I was making fun of it, because this is it laying down.
Alright, that, I'm just gonna walk over here. Don't need to catch a case or anything.
So yeah, it's just... That's why I said these poses are cool and everything, but they have such goofy sit-down things and stuff. Let me see. Where's the one with the leg up? Are you sure it's not this? Actually, yeah.
Do the next one. Yeah, that one. That one.
Yeah. Tweaker. The scaredy cat pose. I know it's a lot to ask of a mobile game, but it'd also be pretty nice if they like change the way you walk while you had the pose, because it just kind of like looks really bad when I'm adjusting or walking anywhere and then just
I don't know what to back no man. Back. And you're kinda crouched down there, you're freaking a little bit.
so I mean, they can kind of do it. I have this.
God, man, how do you get it up there so fast? I don't know if we can. Oh, gotta get it over here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Does it help if I put my torch out? If I'm a British person.
Torch.
Will it help if I use my torch?
I fucking hate British people. I was still not able to find that video. I like binged it a couple days, binged this channel and a secondary channel a couple days ago. Or at least the ones that I thought it would be from. I think it might be from one of his podcasts, so I'll have to rewatch through all that. I'm on like episode 117 right now.
God damn, okay.
Don't worry, we're getting up there with the Rain World stuff.
Also, know my man gotta do candle runs. Touch kids. I'm fiending.
Kids ain't gonna touch themselves. I know how you feel, alright? No kid left behind.
God, it's honestly so weird, like doing my typical candle run path, and then it's like, I register an area, it's like, oh, a kid's usually here, and then it's like, I can't just leave, I actually have to grab the kid, it's not like, you know?
Yeah.
I already have it. I lost more than just my kids on that fateful day.
They lost me.
Here you are. Oh my god, you're another fucking guiding spirit. I'm gonna get sick of these real quick, I'll be honest. Is this fun, Sky? Am I supposed to be just playing the game at a snail's pace, guiding one light in this platformer game to some freaking blue person?
I got an idea. Let's make an event where they have to guide the spirit, but if they go away from it, it'll despawn in this platformer game, and it won't platform, it'll just be them walking slowly.
Yeah, they can't walk too fast, and they can't run, like, they can't run at all, and they can't jump up too quickly or jump down too quickly without it, because then it'll get lost. Or it'll do what happened earlier, where for some reason it just kept, like, pulling backwards, like it was attracted to something else. Instead of going the intended route it was supposed to go. It took the power of 4 people to fucking convince it to go forward. It's like, what happened there? Is this some subtle thing that I don't know about this purple light? Ugh. Yeah, see, Spite. Spite.
Found the episode name.
Spite, word of the day. Also, you should come help with this, because then you'll also get it without you doing all the work.
Nah, I already got it. It was gray.
Oh.
I've been in this area for 15 years. But now that I did touch it, I'm gonna give my
Why is
camera
it
game
so
all around.
dark? Oh my god.
There's a kid up here somewhere.
God. Chair's getting all wet. I don't like this. Men would pay to get this chair. I don't mean in that way. It's just I'm starting to hate all this rain just because it makes everything sticky. It's like I can't just touch the surface of my desk anymore and leave my hand there, because then I'll sweat on top of the moisture that's already there. And then I'll just... I can't sweat.
How much would you offer your chair for?
$1 billion.
Alright, let's be realistic here.
I don't know.
I'm thinking about that.
Can I just, like... I guess there's always a caveat. If I can, like, be unconnected to the chair and it's like nobody else knows it, it'll never come out, nobody will ever figure it out, and I won't be hounded for another sweaty chair, then, like...
Just a one-off sweaty chair on Facebook Marketplace under a alt account.
Yeah. I think, honestly, the lowest I'd go is either 500 or 1,000. Because, like, see, here's the thing. If I sat in a chair enough for it to be, like, gross, I guess, and in the appealing way, then it's like, you know, I gotta get enough money to get another nice chair, you know? This is a good office chair. This shit's like, and those shits are like $200.
Yeah.
I need money and a bit more to be able to pay for another good office chair if I gotta sacrifice mine for, I don't know, the greater good.
The greater goon.
Yeah, so 500 if, like, you know, if 1,000 is too much. Maybe something in between.
Yeah, I'm lucky I don't have to think about those things.
I mean, it's also like, who would pay for, you know, some random woman's chair? Like, I'm nobody. I know there's those creeps, but it's like the same thing where the market gets oversaturated just because that there's a bunch of women who are like, oh my god, you can make so much money with just feet pics. It's like, it's not like you are.
Yeah, we had this conversation about how just like, how low will your self-esteem go if you do make an OnlyFans and it's not successful? Where it's like, damn, I just sold my fucking nude online and people still didn't want it. I'm really that ugly.
I mean, that is the whole thing with it. It's like, it's supposed to be demeaning, and that's why, you know, a bunch of people will actually just enjoy that. It's like, yeah, sell your body to me for $10.
Yeah, but no one. Like, I'm saying, what if no one does it? You like put all this effort into making nudes and stuff, and no one goes after it. How will that ruin you?
Yeah, it'd probably do a lot. Even that part of me is like, it's a little low self-esteem. It's like, of course nobody would like ever find me attractive or anything, you know? It's still like, how that hurts. It's like confirmation that holy fuck, I'm worth nothing in the eyes of the horny perverts, horny Herberts.
If I would. I don't think I would, but I might.
If not even the gutter will accept me. What park will? I don't know.
What the fuck? Gotta see which one of these kids are left. Oh fuck, I'm dying. Only a little bit though. I'm fine, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm going back to this previous area to collect them. Let's see. Okay, missing some. You know what this episode is? This is just, you know what really grinds my gears? And then just, I don't know, randomly mentioning it. Because you know what grinds my gears is that you can't fly over the first ginormous gate as you enter into the forest. You have to open it up. But you can fly over these smaller, minuscule gates.
I wish I could fly. You take away nothing else from your interaction with me ever. It's that I desperately wish I could fly.
I mean, same. I have a nihilistic view about superpowers. So the idea that it's like, you know, you can read minds, or you can control other people, or you have telekinesis, it's like, I already don't trust myself to not drop something like a thing of boiling water. Why would I want a superpower like that? And so, like, the most harmless one that, you know, it's like, I don't know, maybe I fly too high and I fucking freeze to death in the stratosphere, but it's like, you know, still, flying will not kill me or be like a pain in the ass. Like, I can read thoughts, so that means that I hear everyone's thoughts that I don't want to hear. Or read minds, not hear thoughts. I hear thoughts all the time.
Thought you didn't have an inner monologue. You lie to me?
Other thoughts.
Others' thoughts. Awesome.
I am no thought. I just said that I would not be willing to sell my chair for a measly like $50 or anything.
Yeah. What if you end up having to fuck another self-esteem drainer? What if you have to sell your chair for lower than you bought it for? It's like a used car. At that point, you're just selling the chair. It doesn't matter that there's gamer girl sweat on there or anything.
Then I accept it. I say like, God damn, there's so many less perverts in this world than I thought. And then I go and burn it in the backyard.
Maybe you need to get some connections. No one's gonna buy just some gamer girls thing. You have to get on Reddit and you have to ooh it up.
No. See, it's like I find no value in that. Not even at my lowest low, I don't think I'll do that. It's like once that happens, I've already lost. It's all over. The only best option for me is to shoot myself.
Best
and then I don't know. Hide my body somewhere where nobody can find it, because God forbid I don't need the necrophiliacs after me either.
Yeah.
Like, I've already mentioned to you that, like, I lose all sense of, like, romanticism or, like, love or any, like, vague sense of lustrous or anything, you know? Whenever some shit happens with my family, my sister broke into my room, asked for a shirt to hide her hickeys, and then I was I was asexual for the entire week. I've listened to my cousin masturbate so often that anytime it happened, I was just like, well, I don't want to touch myself for another 5 years. It's like, that's enough to just kill it for me. So the idea that it's like, oh, I can sell my gamer girl sweat to some guy to sniff or drink or whatever.
Clone.
No. That's the line. That is not happening.
Yeah,
there is no value in such attention in that.
Oh man.
Because that's the ultimate harmful goal, right? Is that it's so in excess that, like, it has no value. It's like an overinflated economy. It's like, oh yeah, I'm popular amongst like a bunch of OnlyFans girls who, you know, film their feet squishing in sausages or something, you know? It's like, well, what do I do with that? I can't do anything with that. Maybe I can get some money. But, like, ultimately that attention just poisons everything. Yeah, I'll slut shame. I don't care. I'll kink shame.
I just find it... It's like a modern day butterfly effect of just like OnlyFans only got popular because fucking Project Melody didn't even show titty on there, and then everyone else came in there and they started showing titty, real titty, not even anime titty. They started showing real titty on there, and now it's every girl and their mama is like, hey, what the fuck? Okay, that was a weird reflection. I thought the moon was turning for a second.
Hey, what the fuck?
I was gonna continue my sentence and I saw a weird, like, the moon reflected weirdly off of my glass. I thought it was green for a second. But yeah. Now every girl and their mom is just thinking like, hey, I can start an OnlyFans. And they'll sell themselves. Once you put a price on yourself, that's whenever I'm like, alright. You mind opening this up for me?
Isn't that really depressing too? It's like you're either overconfident or you're like
rock bottom.
You're rock bottom, and then either way it's just a cold serving of reality. You put a price on your body. And it's like you didn't want to be there in the first place, probably.
Yep.
Something else to say, I forgot. Oh yeah, Project Melody. I never quite got what her whole thing was. Just anime girl that was...
That was it, yeah. She was, I don't know if she was the first VTuber, but she was the first erotic one, I know that for sure.
But then what is constitutes as erotic? Does she have straight up porn of herself? Or because the only thing I've seen her in was like this that one little dating show where a fangirl favorite Wilbur Soot was on.
Oh, she had OnlyFans. And I haven't seen it, but I'm just gonna guess off of how other VTubers react to her profession that it was probably like, I don't know how much she was showing in the first few days before she had to up the ante once everyone else started doing it. But I think it was just, you know, say someone's name. That was probably it for a good bit. It's just they donate and you say their name and you jiggle some digital titties for them. But yeah, I think now though she's actually showing digital titties and it isn't just in the bra or whatever the fuck, or in the straps, I guess.
It's pathetic. If you are falling head over heels for digital titties, you are beyond saving.
They said my name. They said my name.
They said my name. The girl who I think's really cool showed her titties. Oh my god, her virtual titties.
I will say, I found out about Project Melody in like the most backwards way possible. It was they had a collab with some artist, some musician, I guess. And yeah, this song was pretty neat. It's pretty litty, I ain't gonna lie. It was by a guy called Ghost Data, I think. And yeah, they had a Project Melody mix. And I was like, damn, those some titties. Featuring Project Melody, who is that? Damn, those some titties. They hit me right in my ooga booga brain. Got neurologically activated. But yeah.
It reminds me of those, this thing I read once where there's like these specific Australian beetles where they make themselves, they're kind of impotent, I think, because they are attracted to beer bottles because of how shiny they are, instead of like, because, you know, they're literally getting outshined by a beer bottle of like a glass one instead of, you know,
another
mates.
beetle.
Yeah, so like they're trying to fuck a beer bottle, they're not trying to fuck a beetle because the fucking beer bottle beats the beetle. So it's just like
strange. And we learned nothing from them. We're still trying to make auto blow 5000s.
It's like yeah, what I was gonna say is just you make yourself so impotent on 2D girls and then you don't want 3D girls, oh my god, and then you make 3D anime girls and you're like, oh my god. Just a self-feeding cycle of virgin.
I was thinking about that. I had not that specifically, but just I forgot exactly how.
I had a friend who got addicted to online porn, I swear. Just a distant friend. Just a friend, nothing more. Just a friend.
No. I was thinking more about the girlfriend part. I had one of those late night conversations for myself where I was just like, I don't know, I just like saw Ada moving around and I was like, she's gonna die one day. I have to get a girlfriend before Ada dies or else it's over.
What are you doing to that cat?
Yeah, nothing.
I need to get a girlfriend before my cat dies.
Well, I mean, I'm saying like that's the timer, right? If I don't have a girlfriend by then and Ada dies on me, I'm gonna be fucked. I'm gonna be out of it. Nothing's bringing me back. I need someone to be there with me.
I mean, yeah, I get it.
One more child and I can level up. Oh my god, I didn't know that was still going on. What the hell? That was one of the purple spirits. They just like took off like 2 minutes ago, and I was like, okay, it's finished. They went to the thing. I guess I just forgot I needed to fucking chunkify them or whatever the hell.
I'm getting my ass turned around in this freaking windy tunnel. Let me get the child.
Right. Man. I rewatched a little bit of the Ascend from yesterday while I was at work. And that first kid that you stepped on and it crumpled, that shit was fucking terrifying. You just try to hide behind him and he just fucking
I mean, you can hear my reaction before you see it too. I was just like, oh my god. Just because I walked up and he crumpled in front of me, and then you came up and you just saw me step on his skull and he was gone.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was really fucked up.
Yeah, that guy, we didn't get to save him. That's an unfortunate soul right there. Oh man. Oh,
What holes have I been in? I wish I had a controller for these kinds of parts, because like I try to not get launched in any specific direction, and then it's just fucking Jesus Christ, yeah, just get launched. So like I can't just tap because then it thrusts me into the direction at like Mach 500, and I can't change course because then it'll just happen the other way. So I'm just
yeah, I really wish there was a walk button.
At whim with whatever's happening to me.
I'm not getting here. Oh, the door is fucking, but of course it is. The little bar is stuck at like halfway. I love that.
The door, forest door.
It's just a fucking
tape around his body. Oh.
We talked about how our humor is fucking ingrained in each other now. Have you bossa on near anyone yet?
Definitely not.
Damn. I'm bossa on at work today. I just walked through the door and they hit me with some bullshit and I was like, bossa.
Bossa. I don't know, I have a thing about not mimicking people. Because I don't like being, like, completely copied either, so... Because, like, you know, I'll say it, like, with you, but I won't, like, have it be my own thing. Because that's your catchphrase. Bossa, it's your catchphrase.
Yeah. No, I should have
I guess I probably have my own. I don't know what they are, but...
I think I still sometimes say embrace the praxic fire. That's an old ass fucking saying that I used to have from Destiny. It was from this character who was like on the verge of sacrificing themselves, and they're like, all the other characters like hopeful they're gonna make it out. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? They're like, embrace the praxic fire as they blow themselves up.
Embrace the what fire?
The praxic fire. It's a faction in the game.
Praxic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I can't think about any catchphrases that I have.
The worshiper kept on using that with the girl he would rape vigorously on fucking Red Dead. Anytime we were playing some and he needed to be cool, he was like, I'm gonna embrace the plastic fire. He said, I'm gonna embrace the plastic fire. I was like, first off, that's not what I fucking said. And second off, find your own fucking catchphrase. You don't even play Destiny. You don't even know what the fuck that means.
You don't get the lore. I'm not allowed to say that.
Blasphemous. Embrace the plastic fire. Yeah, I don't think I've said it that.
Oh god. I just found the furry stance.
I'm gonna need a model.
A mod? What?
I'm gonna need you to model it for me. I need a judge.
I don't know, it's Catgirl-esque, but I could totally see a furry using it. We'll see. I'm gonna help this purple spirit first.
This game has to have
Head over.
fucking cat girl ear headphones. It's impossible for it to have not.
The current Days of Color has rainbow headphones, and I know a spirit that will give you animal masks. But no cat ear headphones yet.
Impossible. Fucking Halo has cat headphones.
This guy's got the anime goggles though. Interesting. What were we saying?
About what?
Oh yeah, catchphrases, okay, so... Yeah. I try not to copy, like, "you were glad" that often. And then, I'm pretty sure he won't watch your videos, but I despise Lilum. Because he does it so often to me, where... He's stolen "thank you" from me, and he's trying- and he can't use my emotes, but he tried to use Dryacha the other day, and I was angry. I was hurt so deeply by such this crime.
Yeah, I think I have Cryacha on my favorites, but ever since I just found the power of making my own servers just dozens of times over, I no offense, but I found better Cryachas.
How are they better?
I don't know. They're just, like you said, it's not stealing. It's my emotion. It's not. Oh fuck! It's not. Not me. Using whatever you made. Let me see. Where's a good example of my better Cryacha?
I know, you suck at words, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I won't think about it too hard. It's just like, it's similar to like, so are you gonna be ugly? Like, it makes sense in the context, but dang. Got me weeping here. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this crime, this hatred against me. Because it's, at the end of the day, I was friends with a guy who I thought was like really cool, and he always, like, we had things that we shared, especially since I had a crush on him and everything, and so it's like, you know, we mimicked each other a bit, but like, at the end of the day, he used LOL and I used Lamau, and that never changed. And
yeah.
he would admit it. He would admit, like, God, I've gone into the bad habit of saying epic now, and the only time I'd use epic is when I was bullying him. So it's like, we never copied each other. We admitted habits we had, but we never changed how we talked to each other. And then he left my life, and then I went and found another friend. And that dude who had a crush on me, a really bad one, because I was his only friend at the time as well. And God forbid I'm a woman.
Uh-oh.
Where are you? He was down horrendously.
Okay.
But getting controlled by the cutscene?
Yeah. I thought I walked into the last zone. I got scared.
No. What's up? Furry Pibbles here.
Those are the T-Rex arms I was talking about.
Those what?
Those are the T-Rex arms I was talking about. You just don't know what to do with your hands, so you just hold them there.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. You've seen people in real life do that, right?
No.
What?
That's why this looks so weird. The only time I've seen this like curved wrist is like from somebody trying to be anime cute or furry cute.
They're just autistic. That's what you pop in a squat. Someone died.
No, I'm just looking at the sitting down poses for this. So you got Slav squatting. You have depression.
Nap time.
Ooh, sleep.
That's the best nap time lay down I've seen so far.
I like this one.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that one yet. I haven't seen that one, so now I've seen
It's the guy who has my cape. He's the proud victor at the valley. He should be in the Coliseum, but yeah. So yeah, this is furry as hell. It's autism for you.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I was living in Oklahoma, I used to do that. I used to do the T-Rex arms, and my stomach was like, stop doing that. Put your hands somewhere else. And that's why I like jackets, because now I can put my hands somewhere else. But there's been a few times where I'm at home, just like doing dishes, and then I'll just finish and like dry off my hands and start walking up the stairs like that. I'm like, oh.
That's why I like this one of the hands politely folded, like I guess in front of me, because that's where my hands usually rest. It's just holding them, holding my own hands. Yeah, I'm fucking doing it to them, to everybody, on average.
I am a habitual arm crosser. I like to lean too. I lean on walls a lot.
Why don't you just let it all hang out? Like your pose right now, your default.
I don't know. I'm already too fucking weird and non-talkative. If they saw me doing that shit, they'll think I was a fucking shooter or something. I don't know.
You start holding your arms to your side, hands on your hips, and it's like, oh fuck, now he's had enough of us.
Yeah. Alright. Hear that from the distance? Alright.
Oh my god, there's so much stuff I want to show, but I can't look it all up at once. I forget how loud, like, brand new scroll wheels are.
Is this loud? Yeah, it's kind of loud. Hello, child. I just walked through them and they missed in front of me. They got Thanos right in front of me.
Okay, so I think another thing that annoys me about Lilim using Dryacha is that he prides himself on being able to be like very friendly to talk to or something like that. Dude describes himself as friend-shaped, so
Friend-shaped.
Friend-shaped. So it's kind of like, you know, I'll be honest, every time that I'm done talking to him, it's kind of like, that was a very strange conversation. Lilim's on a autism level that I am not. He uses a lot of weird phrases and words to mean something. Like, when he was describing his character for D&D, for like a drawing, and he said like instead of a 5 o'clock shadow, it's like a 3 o'clock suggestion. It's like, so you want less facial hair. It's like it's just oddly specific. It's goofy, if you ask me. It's that bad kind of like nerdy, you know.
Or at the end of every joke, it's just.
I'm gonna shoot myself. So yeah, him using Dryacha and thank you as well whenever. I don't know if he does it for anybody else, but for me specifically, it's like that's what I was leading into earlier with the other dude. Is like I don't want to talk to myself. Like you're cringe, man. Yeah, when you're cringy and you use like phrases like that's just you. I know that's you, but like whenever you try and use emotes like me, like you know. The ones that are not fucking public use, you know, like Cryacha, because I know that's an RDC. It's like, you know, it's just bad. And that's what happened with the guy who was really attracted to me, where it was like, we used the same emotes, we used the same phrases. It's like, he still had his own sense of humor, but like how he conveyed it was still like how I would say it. It was really bad. So now it's like I have this whole thing against like people copying me and me copying people. So I always try my best to just like stray from the path and try and not walk on like other people's phrases and stuff. Unless they're around or I'm, you know, bullying them for it.
I put a lot of work in my Texan sounding words. Outa, fucking, without a G or a K. What else? Wanna.
Yeah, look at this. This was from the in the RD and DC channel. I just have my my own chat where I can just, you know, stay muted and say whatever dumb joke that I'm like spectating the session for. So, you know, those are my stomping grounds. So like the idea that they were all talking to each other in VC and then he just wanted to come into my chat, use my emote in like, I don't know, not even a good way that I would use it. It's like, get out of here. You fucking skinwalker.
They use it as a period. It's just no use for it there.
Yeah, so I have a whole thing about copying.
There's a kid here I haven't touched. He won't evade me for very much longer though. Or she, I don't discriminate.
I still make myself laugh with the killing the troll, but alright, time to go in the cave and kill his wife. Troll with the log in his hand. Oh shit, it's a man! It's Pride Month! Actually, wait, does this mean Pride and Juneteenth are the same month?
Isn't Pride July? Oh wait, no, it is. What the fuck? Wait, no, wait.
Am I stupid?
No, I think I am. Yeah, Pride Month is this month, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it is the same one.
June 1st, June 30th. Okay, so... Damn, can't even have a month to yourself.
I mean, we got February, but I feel like that... Doesn't that share with something else as well now? There's like some months that share with other stuff. No.
February's like... Oh yeah, Black History Month, oh my god.
So you don't even know.
I'm the bad ally, fuck. I'm just saying the fact that Juneteenth is dead center in the middle of Pride Month, it's like, who's infringing upon who? Because it's all about the diversity wars, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Who's the most oppressed?
Why would we ever band together when we can be better than the other one?
Exactly. That's why whenever a white woman gets kidnapped, I mention like, well, actually, Native American women get kidnapped a lot more and trafficked more often than white women. So you shouldn't really be crying for her. What about the brown women?
The one guy, yeah. What about him?
Triggered.
That's where we go full brown and hex them. That's not a brown thing, is it? It's not a native thing. That's just... I don't even know what that is.
I feel like that leans more into being black, because there's like voodoo and witchcraft, but like, you know, I don't hear about that often with Native Americans where we, you know, we curse somebody with our culture in some way.
You say the spirits will get you, and then they hex themselves, and it's like, oh, they get super paranoid and flip their car.
We just send the skinwalkers after them. You just tell them that, I don't know, maybe a coyote should eat them. Because coyotes are, like, bad spirits, or joker spirits, or something like that.
One of the two.
There might even be a culture, because, you know, Native Americans aren't all one thing. There might even be a culture where they're good. Who knows? There's a lot of... There's just so much to keep track of.
I did a little bit more research on the Comanche, and they are not good at all. They are the worst. They are vile. I guess that might explain where I got my humor from, but god damn, they are bad.
Like, the culture you chose?
The Comanche.
Oh, okay.
I was like looking up, like after I asked you, like I know a bit about the Comanche, but I didn't really know that much. So after I asked you, I was like, oh yeah, I guess I'm a little Comanche. I should check them out. I saw they horse riders, like, oh, that's cool. Then I realized why they're horse riders. I was like, oh no, these guys are horrific. What the fuck? There's a fucking kid around. It's in a log. I remember it being in a log, right? It's around here somewhere.
We'll find you, kid.
That Comanche blood in me's gonna find you, kid.
Yes. I found it.
Do unspeakable things to you.
So I thought about this the same time I was complaining about the copycat stuff. But you brought up that you're too... You know, you're too... The fuck is, I don't know. You're too quiet, too weird to try and do your confident hands on the hip pose. And I just remembered this.
I played the first 5 like milliseconds and just heard the riff, and I was like, okay, I already know where this is going. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it in the video, but it's just a doom doom, and I just stop it right there. I'm like, I already know what it's gonna...
I mean, the caption's right there. It's in the thumbnail. That's why I couldn't find it, because, oh yeah, it's a video instead of a thing.
Where's this goddamn kid? I searched high and low. All sorts of trees and shit.
Okay, found. All these kids, there's so many kids. I need to find out where the Valley Citadel is. I don't know what that is about.
It's over here.
What's a citadel in your mind? Is it like something extravagant looking? What is this? Is it?
I'd say it's probably looks pretty
Almost church-like, maybe?
yeah, like maybe 2 steps under a cathedral.
Mm-hmm. That's what I think so too, but I don't remember seeing such a thing. But unless I go this way, I
What's this?
can't. Never mind.
Found eggs. Selfie. No one else is not taking a selfie.
I'm so depressed about losing all my wings. I feel so much less powerful than I was. What happened to me?
His signature hip twist. Look at these eggs I found.
What do you think laid those?
I don't know, they're pretty fucking big and they're in the forest next to the jellyfish.
Yeah, and I've gone to those. I thought they would have like, you know, a child that I was missing. But they're just there. They have mushrooms going up to them even.
Yeah. I'm gonna abandon this challenge for the time being. Move on to the next area.
There's a tree that's like hollowed out. It's just a little bit ahead from the tree house, I guess you could say, of that area.
Yeah,
That might be where it is.
No, I already moved through the door and the door isn't opening up again, so.
Well, I'm sure you also got the one that's behind the door that you have to unlock, and then it's just right there in the open. Wow.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2, I see. I'm gonna get pretty intimate knowledge on all these freaking kids' plays the longer I play.
Make a 1-to-1 map in your notebook. I wish I was more artistically inclined. I took art in school, but that was like a freebie class that I didn't really care about.
And next best time to start is now, as they always say.
I mean, you saw how I fucking drew my grandma's house. Got fucked up proportions all sorts of ways.
Yeah, practice makes perfect.
Yeah.
You know PewDiePie is going on an art journey now.
PewDiePie is fucking... He's getting dad lore right now.
He's getting what?
He's getting dad lore. Getting jacked as shit. Starting to draw. He's already got the hottest woman on fucking YouTube. He's been at her. He's getting...
That really is a relationship that's lasted through time. It's kind of
that is a true
impressive
relationship. She was there before he was big, while he was big, and after he's had his scandals. That is a real woman right there.
Well, I mean, I guess it's a good thing that his scandal was not beating her, raping her, or touching a kid. He said a bad word.
Yeah. He said a bad word and that it ended YouTube.
He said a bad word and like one guy said to subscribe to him because they were a fucking murderous asshole. So not his fault, you know, still.
Didn't he also do that Fiverr thing where you got the guy to like kill all the Jews, kill all the Jews, some shit like that?
I don't remember that.
I remember this was something like that. But yeah, PewDiePie Bridge. Then maybe kill all Jews. Yeah. Pretty good track record on my end. No grooming. Pretty good track record.
No abuse.
Pretty good track record. Damn. Yeah, people get PewDiePie a bad rap, man. Now that I'm thinking about it, he did alright.
I mean, I do not approve of him saying the N-word, since it's like that shit, you know. It's not like when I get tilted at a game, it's not like that's the first word that comes to mind. You gotta already be saying that a lot for that to be like,
yeah.
Bro, it was instinct. Like, okay. It's like, I have my own thoughts about that, but I will say that it was kind of fucking funny when he walked up to the same bridge and said, "Oh fuck no, oh hell no," and ran away from it later on. It's like, God damn it.
I like the joke. Anyone near PewDiePie, anytime after that, anytime they were just like, they were even mentioned a bridge, they would just be like, "Oh, okay." It's not even that bridge, just any mention of a bridge, and he's like, "Okay, guys, all right."
Yeah, so it's still like part of me is like, well, that's literally the worst thing he's ever done, and it's not like, yeah, kill him, cancel him. It's like, I question what he does in his free time, but it's not like, you know, not to the level of grooming minors.
Yeah. He did alright. He got a 70.
Come here, child. Boom.
Is there a kid in this room? I forgot. Wait for this cutscene to play out. Boom.
Oh, I think I know where the Citadel is. Okay.
Child.
Oh yeah, fucking, oh my god. So, I don't have a dream game, but I also had a little thought piece for a game. It would probably be a huge piece of shit, but I used to have a bunch of nightmares and dreams that were very involved and kind of gameplay-esque. And so part of me wondered, like, what if I just had, like, a little story to make out of all of those? Because this was also around the time where, you know, the guy that I had a crush on would leave for months at a time just because of, like, anxiety or stress or whatever without telling me anything, and since he was my only friend, it was a real rough, lonely time, right? So I thought, how about a game where some doll, some like porcelain-esque doll, has fallen into a deep sleep and you have to go into her dreams. And you're like the only person who can do this for whatever reason. Obvious stand-ins for me and that dude, but
yeah.
She kept a dream journal, so at least you're not just going in completely clueless. So you go into her dreams and you have to read from the journal itself to be able to survive in the dream or figure out, you know, why certain things are happening. Like, I had a dream about a mansion in pitch black darkness. And how it worked out is that you could not be in the dark for very long, or at all even, because there was dangerous stuff abound in it. So you needed a light source. So I guess that would be like the first part of the area, and then you get to the second half of it where it all takes place in a mansion that's well lit and, you know, like the only visible thing from the darkness. And in the mansion there's like a bunch of butlers and maids going about, and you have to either stealth around or you have to kind of work for them to figure your way around. And so it's like, in the dream itself, when I had it, I was with my cousin, and it was actually kind of interesting. She went ahead and she worked with them to try and, you know, try and get on their good side, while I was the one who snuck around trying to figure a way out of here. And we had this little tesseract thing that would provide us light and got us through the darkness outside. And at some point, while she was cleaning, I had set it down and she knocked it off the table, and all the lights, you know, went off in the mansion, and then the tesseract flickered for just a second. And so, like, we thought it would be instant death because we were in pitch black, but nothing happened until all the lights got dimmer and dimmer, and fucking outside we could see a behemoth of a woman. Spindly arms, spindly legs, long, like, static hair, just walking along, like, the second floor windows.
Okay.
And so, when we were trying to, you know, get the fuck out of there, the only way out being the way that we came in, that we know was open, was the entrance. And then she fucking came in, she bent down as far as she could, and reached through the doors, and she stood up, like, in just the main hall of this mansion, and, you know, presumably fucking killed us. And then I woke up, but, you know, like a little stealth fucking horror situation that a dream journal about that would be very, very helpful for as, like, part of the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I, like, apps, like, no games do it justice, mostly because of, like, how, like, media works nowadays. But I absolutely fucking love games where it gives you instruction, but it's like, it's not actual instructions, it's just like hand-me-downs or written notes that you have to, like, try to interpret. I feel like those are always the best type of instructions, or the most immersive, I should say. And if they're done well, then it could really, like, what does it mean by this? What does it mean? Oh, that's what it means. Okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and it would also be pretty cool because in the dream itself, my cousin and I did have a piece of paper that, like, rule number 1, do not let the tesseract lose light whatsoever. Like, you know, underlined a couple of times. And then a few other things, like, don't step out in the dark for too long, don't, you know, don't fuck with this thing, don't stick your hand in whatever, don't say these words. Stuff like that, you know? So, like, that's what I imagined for, like, the dream journal, where it just describes things that you might see, how they were dealt with, and, like, how to avoid them. It's not like, you know, a glossary of information. It's like, I saw this giant woman with spindly limbs and static hair, and she only appeared when the light went out. Possibly extremely dangerous, you know? Like, there's no other signifier for, like, this thing will kill you in this gruesome specific way. So just a dream journal that you need to navigate that world.
And
then the other half of the game would have been, like, because you're in her subconscious, you're supposed to guide her along and help her wake back up again by just leading her along. She, like, first appears as just a torso with, like, a little, you know, a little missing heart piece cut out of the chest. Real tragic, real dramatic. But you know, you find her that way, and so all she's like essentially good for is a weight, a paperweight. So like maybe when you find her at first like that in this dream world, then you have to pick her up and carry her around with you. She can hold down switches for you, but she can't do anything else, and she's not aware either. There's just no movement. It's just the torso piece.
Like a companion cube from Portal.
Pretty much. And so then it's like, as you go through the world, you have to, you know, piece her back together. That's why she's specifically a porcelain doll, because, you know, she's a lot better than just like, a lot better than just like a human torso cut up into pieces. But yeah, you help her. She helps you kind of in a way, but you're ultimately the one helping her. You go through all the, I don't know, areas, and you find like a piece of her that's been, you know, been torn away from her, and it's just sitting there. So you have to reunite the pieces of her. Jesus Christ. Good God.
What, me?
Yeah. Vocal body. So, and then how I originally wanted it to be kind of like very open-esque, very open world-esque, where you can just piece whatever body part you find onto her. But like, I wanted it to be a bit more meaningful than that. So it's like the first thing you do is that you get like you get her legs back, so now that she can walk around and stand on her own. But since she doesn't have anything else, she'll occasionally just wander, or she'll step away from her spot. So you kind of like, you know, it's harder to carry her, but she's moving around now, at least, even if she has no idea where she's going. She's blind, deaf, and can't feel anything.
It's just a torso and legs. There's no head to think.
Yeah. And so then, like, the next body piece will be her arms. So now when she's standing around, maybe she'll fidget, or maybe she'll try blindly reaching for stuff. But, you know, she's slowly gaining more.
You hand her an object, she just holds it until you take it back.
Exactly. And then, you know, to feed into the waifu bait, you can fucking hold her hand and lead her around instead of, you know, having to just pick her up or just shove her and push her around. And, you know, and there's a bunch more stuff like that. Like, once you get her head, she can think more. Like, she can hear you now because she has ears, but she can't see you. So if you go up to her and tell her to stay, then she'll, you know, stay in that spot until you come back, even if maybe she's scared. Or, you know, because she has a head to think now, she won't just wander off with, you know, her legs and arms, because it's like she knows better now. That's like, I can't see, so I won't move. Or, you know, just like she can hear danger and she'll move away from it or something like that. It's supposed to be like just building her back up. Same thing with the eyes. When she gets her eyes, it becomes more of like an aesthetic difference, where now she'll look at you, walk by, like maybe you can try and grab her attention, wave her over, she'll follow you, something like that. Get her mouth, she'll finally be able to talk again and communicate what she thinks or anything that could help talk back to you. And a bunch of other stuff like that. Jesus Christ. I went onto the ski lift and it slingshot me to the very top of the hill.
This is a very interesting game thought. I've been thinking more recently, because, you know, me and my little AMVs I make in my mind, right? I was thinking about 1-2 bloody stream from JoJo, where it was pretty much like a good majority of my better Maxifers that I've played over the games, and they all get teleported into one sort of arena and they have to fight different enemies from their different franchises. So it would be like the Max from Destiny, the Max from Halo, the Max from Bannerlord, the Max from Elden Ring. Fucking Artie will be there. you know, the Max from AOTTG, the Wing Diver from Earth Defense Force, just all the different types of characters I play all in one universe put together, and they just have to like
Max for the boar tamer.
it's just like all of them just like together trying to figure out, like, first off, what the fuck is happening, and second off, I would say like they would all know that at least psychologically they are all the same person, because one of the characters, my character from Destiny, he has a ghost, which is basically like a little AI, and he can just tell that way. He can do scans on people. And so they would all know pretty much right off the bat, like, they are all at least psychologically the same person, down to the T.
Also all black. Probably all have similar hairstyles.
Yeah, most of them. I have a few female characters, like the Wing Diver, Artie. I'd probably add Bow Kid in there from A Hat in Time. Oksana the Oracle, my Elden Ring character.
I'm just imagining somebody pointing at poor little rat artificer, like, what the hell is that?
And yeah, that's the thing. I want it to be like, after the first like engagement where they're all like fighting for survival, it's like, okay, now we can think, what is happening? Who, and like the whole game would be like just like them, like the chemistry between all my different maxes, and like there'll be a few that like are quenched the exact same, like my Spartan from Halo and my Titan from Destiny, and like all the other military-esque characters are probably like, they got the same mind for the most part. But all the other ones, it's just like, you know, just the chemistry between, like, I have a feeling my my Attack on Titan trivia game character, he's like the only other flying character besides my Wing Diver, and since he would have to be paired up with a Wing Diver, like, that's me, alright? That's me, I can't be crushing on that. That is me. I cannot. And yeah, just fun little chemistry like that. I feel like that'll be a fun game, and like it might be a squad-based game where it's like you have to determine which people would be the best for these games. And I'm thinking, like, you know, every game I play, I determine whether or not I should add it, and I think this little character from Sky would be a cool little addition. And you could have like the like main like get shit done characters, but there's also like the comic relief / like slice of life characters, like Artie, the Sky Kid, and Bow Kid. Those would definitely be like slice of life characters, where it's just like they can get sent on like milk runs, and like something dangerous will happen, and they're like, oh no, whoa.
World's most incapable squad ever.
Yeah. It's just like the
Artie jumps on the enemy and starts clawing its eyes out, and Sky Kid faints. Yeah, let's see.
Let me see if I have it. I wrote it down somewhere. I don't know if it's on my old phone or in my notes list. Let me see. If it's on my notes list, I'll just send it to you, because it's similar to the Kenshi story. It's just all
And your expedition server as well.
What expedition server?
Like the idea you came up with of like the skimmers and stuff.
Yeah.
Just paragraphs.
Yeah, I think I have it. Yeah. Oh, girl.
Quiet. Say she's in here, but I haven't heard her that often. Maybe it hasn't taken control yet.
She's reactive, but yeah, I noticed whenever I came home today, I went up the stairs and I was like, "How you doing, Aiden?" And she was like real loud, like screaming, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" And then she rolled over on her back whenever I got close, and I was like, "Oh no, that means she's in heat." Whenever I started petting her, she started like doing all the harmonic noises and stuff. So yeah.
Dang.
It's the first day. Also, let me see if I can break this up, because I was about to send it to you as a straight text message, like a Microsoft text. No, that'll work.
Like a file?
Yeah, that'll work. Hold up.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll download your virus.
There you go. You can just expand it. And yeah, I numbered the characters so I wouldn't have to write them out the entire time.
God damn.
This is like, I don't know when I last wrote this. I think it was like probably a year actually. Like, I wrote this whenever like a little less than a year. I wrote this whenever I first started working at Domino's. So yeah, there's definitely a few characters to add.
Sure. Yeah, there's a... I drew like a piece of art to describe kind of like the... Because for the whole video game thing, I don't want it to be like, you know, so much about my life or about a bunch of characters. It's about like 3 main people. It's supposed to be the doll, the dude, that I've just dubbed the human, and then the shadow, which is supposed to be like the I guess like the imagined version of the guy that I had a crush on, but like, you know, kind of like a competing with himself kind of way. The expectations of the doll, but also still being more about the subconscious, which is the interesting part I had in mind too, where, you know, since the game is inspired by like the kind of relationship that I had with that guy, where it was just like, you know, me wondering like, I hope you're fine or whatever. It's not like you messaged me at all to let me know that you're like still alive or anything.
Yeah.
Kind of fucked up in that way, but like, you know, so, and I'm also just a sucker for all those games where you have a companion during a platformer. There's this one little game called Eco. I don't know much about it, but there is a girl that you're trying to, like, I think help escape with you out of somewhere.
Yeah, I think
and there's a
saw a documentary about that game not too long ago.
Yeah, I don't know much else, but I've seen like her like walking behind you holding hands and you leading her ahead and stuff like that. And then one comic about her accidentally getting crushed by a block puzzle, so it's like, you know, that stuff appeals to me, so that's what I would want the game I imagine to be about, where it's about you trying to, you know, help this doll get put back together, and you know, have a just have a friendship relationship with her or whatever. Just, you know, be nice to her.
Yeah.
Or be mean to her. Which is where all of that comes in, where it's like, because the end goal of the game is that you put the doll back together, but throughout the whole process she's still not awake, she's still like dreaming. So she's not really aware that you're like real. She just sees you and that's it, bottom line. So it's like anything that, you know, what am I trying to say here? Anything that you do obviously influences the relationship with her, but the shadow, who's supposed to be the subconscious manifestation from her dreams of you, will also influence how she sees you. And like, that's almost out of your control. So it's like, you know, it's supposed to be like a little villain-esque thing of going against a shadow, and it's like, it will frequently try to kidnap her and take her away to somewhere else, or it will attack her, or it will try to protect her, but you know, that's like the enemy, the thing that's keeping her asleep, so you have to deal with that accordingly. So if you're really nice to her and you're friendly, you know, it's and then the shadow abuses her, it won't hurt as much because it'll be kind of weird, but regardless she'll still see it as you, so you gotta figure that out. But then like the ultimate goal is that you gotta try and get her the heart back, and then get her subconscious back, which is what the shadow is holding. And so, if you're if you're mean to her too often, or you let the shadow mess with her mind too much because she's not aware, then, you know, she won't be as close with you. She won't trust what you do with her. Like, if you let her deliberately get crushed by anything, then it's like, okay, thanks, asshole.
That's going on the record.
Yeah. And then, like, I've even thought it could activate a speedrun mode in this hypothetical game where if you hurt her too much and she just straight up doesn't like you, she'll go with the shadow, and you have like a one life opportunity to speed through the entire game to go straight to the very end of it and defeat the shadow and wake her up, even if you did it in a pretty fucked up way, you know? Just kind of like a secret ending thing, but yeah. So anyways, just about being really nice to her, co-op, fucking eco ripoff. And I just think it'd be interesting that, you know, you have to treat her nice if you want to play the game as normal, and there is this idea that she can't discern reality from the dreams, so it doesn't matter if the shadow's literally just a shadowy version of you, she can't tell. She's like, yep, these are the same picture.
Yeah.
And, what else did I have to say? Oh yeah, I was saying that I had drawn art of them, and I had, like, made some little dialogue at the top to kind of explain their names. So they don't have names, it's just the human, the doll, and the shadow. And they have very simple descriptions of what they're doing, where the human's fully aware of what's going on. Kind of has to be if, you know, it's the player character.
Yeah.
Has the dream journal, can read everything about the dreams and survive better. And I also wanted the dream journal to be like, it's not like it fills in over time. It's straight up, it's just all the information's there. Maybe there's bookmarks on the side, like yellow for the shadow mansion, blue for like the school dream, green for like whatever nightmare else there is, you know?
Yeah.
And then, like, on for the doll, she's completely unaware that it's reality. She has the ability to save herself and you from, you know, getting killed based on how sometimes when I dream, I'm able to go back to the start of the dream or just play a certain part over and over until, you know, either I don't die or something changes.
That's something you actually do?
Yep.
Wish I had that.
Sometimes it works against me, though. It's not like, you know, I could do this whatever I want. It's
relive getting shot in the face 5 times in a row.
It works out like that. I've been locked in situations where I am in danger. There was one where I dreamt that I was a kid in a zombie apocalypse, and my entire family had eaten themselves in front of me. So I was completely on my own. I was like 6 years old. Not the time when I dreamt it, but like I dreamt that I was much younger and a lot more helpless.
Yeah.
So it was like, you know, I went through the whole dream like that. I was able to get the attention of a dude who would help me survive, and it was real nice because it's like, you know, the dream was about to end. I've been saved. I'm not going to be alone in the apocalypse anymore. And then the fucking dream restarted to the very beginning, and I had to watch my family eat themselves again, and I died because I wasn't as careful the second time around. So, you know, it was kind of like seeing the happy ending right there, and then it getting snatched out of my hands at the last second. But for other things, it's usually like, it's like I didn't like how that conversation went, so I can just restart to a time earlier to before it. And the most recent example I could think of is that I was some kind of waitress at a haunted casino where I was locked into an interaction where, like, I had to do demeaning and horrifying things for the dudes, for the people at the casino. Stuff like eating human meat and embarrassing myself in front of them and trying to serve impossible things to them or do terrible riddles. I just kept trying to, you know, change the dream to something else or find the correct answer to any of those problems, and kept getting worse, kept getting more frustrating and complicated until it's like I just fucking broke at some point, and all I could see were a bunch of eyes on me from the, you know, the shadow customers. It was pretty horrifying.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of dreams like that. Anyways, so all that to say, it's me translating that kind of ability where for her it's probably haunting enough that it scares her enough into restarting time, or I guess like the point of the dream, aka if you die then you just start back over in a previous area, and that's like the end canon in lore version of it. So that's why it's worth it to improve your relationship with her. So it's like the more she cares about you, the more willing she is to like force that ability to come, you know, to front. But then it's also like a double-sided sword where if she cares about you so much, then it's probably not even like you'll take a few hits of damage, maybe even just 50%, and then she'll feel the need to protect you and go back. So it's supposed to be like a not an extremely frustrating, but just kind of like, you know, an experience of like the characters and how they react and, you know, how you treat them. So yeah, if it was a game, it'd probably be a piece of shit, but...
These videos are pieces of shit.
What?
So these videos are pieces of shit.
They are beautiful works of podcasts, okay?
Yeah, and
they are.
And your game can just be like a tech demo or something. Just give it one of those titles.
This is just the alpha stage, it's an early release or whatever. Wait, what do they call it on Steam?
Early access.
Early access, yeah. It's early access, don't worry about it.
Give me your
I know it's been
money.
out. I know it's been out for 8 years, but trust me, early access.
Early access, alpha coming soon. Instead of it being $30, it's going to be full price.
Yeah. And the only updates it currently gets for like the last 2 years of its development have been holiday updates to add and remove Christmas trees.
And to update the microtransactions. You got to keep those fresh.
Hell yeah. So
yeah. One of the holiday updates adds microtransactions where the little porcelain doll turns into a sexy nun.
Oh god. Yeah, so the third one of that, the shadow, would have been something a bit more complicated where the shadow is not inherently evil, it's just like, you know, dreams aren't inherently nightmares or good dreams, they're just kind of whatever the fuck your brain wants to hit you with that day.
Yeah, I know that.
So the shadow can be either nice or really mean or really evil, or it's extremely good and it just wants to protect like the doll from the human. But ultimately it switches every time you see it the next time. So it's just a confusing mess. And it's only mildly aware because, like I said, it will intervene if you're too mean to the doll, and then the speedrun mode activates. And then as mentioned, it's like you have to defeat the shadow at the very end so that the doll can finally wake up, and it's like, oh, I'm not just dreaming about you, you're actually here. And boom, the end. My throat kind of hurts now, though. Because I've thought a lot about it. Even part of me's thought about a credits thing. Or like the ending where It's not complicated. It's always the same ending of the human being there, the doll wakes up, and then like it cuts to like a little completely different style animation where it's conveying the story of the doll just being shrouded in darkness and like, you know, slowly being consumed by it and losing pieces of herself, and then it reveals her as the torso. And then it's kind of like this fucked up thing where it's like, because it's based off of this guy ghosting me all the time, it's either what happened before the game or the human left again as usual and the doll fell to the same kind of grief. So like regardless of you completing the game, it's like that little hint of, is this the past, future, or present?
Just a never-ending cycle.
Pretty much, just tragedy. But yeah, it's something I've thought about a lot, and I find it cool, but I would also never make it because I don't trust people. Don't put boobs on the dolls, what's wrong with you? Why'd you turn into an anime girl? Like I said, once something you made is popular enough, it's no longer yours, almost. It can be attributed to yours and you can enact some legal action, but otherwise people will interpret it however they want. And that scares me. I'm too much of a control freak for all that.
Yeah, I feel like that's a correct feeling to have, is fear from that. Like, all your hard work and effort, and someone's like, I want to fuck that thing so bad. You're like, why?
All it takes is seeing the first Vorar of doll for me to be like, okay, well, no more. It's disappearing from reality now.
It's like, you get the first few where it's like, oh, that's a cute little outfit. That, you know, I don't think I would have them wear that, but that's just really nice. Okay, they're fucking it. Yeah. Like, I would definitely
play that.
I don't know if I'll play it, but I would be interested in it. I don't know, I might play it. I would have to be recommended. You would have to recommend it to me. But I mean, if you're
there is...
then I probably would just, you know, without hesitation, support a friend.
Yeah, same thing with your pets. Hell yeah. I'll buy you the Unity assets you need.
I mean, the game was made on Unity, or at least we were learning Unity. I think we made Pong, and Asteroid, and
hell yeah,
something else, I forgot. Space Invaders. We made
classics
in Unity. And that's where all of my game design knowledge comes from. If then statement, and that's all I know. That's all I remember.
I mean, you see Yandere Simulator. You can do a lot with with, I think it's else if statements. If and probably seems similar though.
Yeah.
Maybe I just said something blasphemous.
Else if is just that in reverse, pretty much.
Yeah, so just make reverse Yandere Simulator.
That'll be a fun game where you're just playing as the whatever the fuck the dude is called in a yandere situation.
The senpai.
Yeah. How the fuck did I not remember that? You're just playing as the senpai, but it's like the joke is that it's still just a fucking. Whoa, what is this area? It's still just a yandere game.
I mean, there is a Psycho Nostaka, which is just you in a school in the middle of night trying to essentially stealth out a yandere and get the key back from her or something like that to be let out. And she just hunts you the whole time, and sometimes she'll go into a murderous mood. So like if she runs into you, she'll murder you then, or other times where she just hunts you down and follows behind you, but won't do anything. She won't alert you, she'll just follow you for as long as she wants. And if you do anything specific, she'll scare the shit out of you, or she'll kill you because you did something she doesn't like. It's kind of a terrifying concept.
Yeah, that is just pure psycho. It's just like you don't know what the fuck they're gonna do next.
Game's a little rough around the edges, but it does its job well. I can barely watch horror game stuff, so just trying to watch that's like, when is she gonna pop up? When is she gonna appear in the door peeking at me? When is the guy going to turn around and she's literally right there behind him?
I tried to watch the most recent video made by the guy who made the backroom stuff. And yeah, I do not do horror. That shit fucked me up. Cause like a lot of it was most of it. I don't think any of it was jump scare stuff. It was all just like actual horror, like really good horror. To the point where like you could clearly see the monster, and the monster was clearly moving, and you're just like, yeah. That does sound like a horrific game. If it, like the part where he said she just follows behind you and just decides on a whim if he wants to murder you or just keep on following you, that shit fucks with me. Like, just do it! Do it! Damn! I'm ready!
Yeah, her AI is, I think, maybe a bit more complex than what I've already mentioned. But like, there's just stuff to it. It's terrifying. I think the other thing too is she's barefoot. She doesn't wear shoes so that she can be a lot more quieter when she hunts you. I don't know if that makes an actual difference on the gameplay, but I thought that's demented.
Yeah. Put thought into their wardrobe.
Oh yeah, basically she just flip-flops between her personalities so often that it's like, you know, you don't want to upset her, but also you can't trust her because you don't know if she's just about to fuck you up. Like,
snap. Literally
like I think
snap.
if you take damage, she'll, I don't know, there's just something wrong with you where she'll want to try and take care of you, so she gives you something to drink. And obviously it can either actually be helpful and then she runs off like deeper into the school, and then she'll hunt you down in a few minutes again, or you drink it, you pass out, and she like hauls you off somewhere and you have to fight her off. And it's like either or, and obviously if you reject it, she's not gonna like it, so it's genuinely
Scary.
dealing with a psychopath.
Horrifying. In every sense of the word.
What's the scariest thing that like you saw, I guess, represented in some media?
Those are my dreams.
Oh shit, daily light, let's go! Daily light refresh!
I would say mostly just my dreams. Like, I recently had a dream, I would say within the past 30 days, where it was a continuation of a recurring dream where no one died, and that's rare in my dreams. And I'll just go ahead and give the full backstory. So this was a dream, the first dream was a dream I had like at the very beginning of COVID. Like, this one's been cooking up for a while. And in this dream, apocalypse happened. Russia invaded my town, and I'm just, trying to survive and stuff. So I decide the first place I'm gonna go loot is my school, and I'm gonna go, after I loot the school, I plan on, you know how like football, like high school football stadiums, like the bleachers have like the little like announcer's booth up at the very top.
Sorry.
I was planning on making that my little safe house, since it like overlooks a good portion of the area. It'll be a good little Overwatch area. And so that was the plan. As I'm in the school scavenging, I see someone, and I'm like, oh fuck, alright, this is bad. I should preface, I have my mom's pink Glock, because since at the time my mom was still in the military, my dream accounted for that, and it was basically like, alright, she's off fighting right now with the actual armed forces, so you're just fucking left to survive. But since you live next to the biggest military base in the nation, Russia's here, so you're just like going from street to street trying to survive the fucking Spetsnaz from hunting you down. And I'm in the school and I see the Shadow with my mom's personal defense weapon, which is her pink Glock, and I'm just like, alright, well, if anything happens, I'll just try to talk my way out, because I don't think, unless it's just another American, I don't think I'm gonna be able to take out Russian body armor with this fucking pistol. And I see them again a little later on, like 5 minutes later on after looting, and we're both in the cafeteria trying to get a can of fucking beans, and it's a girl, and I'm like, oh, it's another survivor. And we make our way over to one of my teachers, and this is like one of the teachers that I knew that was like notorious for pretty much crying every week, and I was like, god damn. But she had food, so we went in there, she was there, and you're like, oh, you're still alive, or she was like that, you're like, oh, you two are still alive, and I was like, hell yeah. And she gives us some food before scurrying away, and I tell this chick that I'm with that I need to find a better gun, because this is some shit. She had an AK, I should say that. She looted an AK somehow. And so I was like, I need to find a gun like that before we go anywhere else, before I feel confident. And we're like, okay, I can probably go find something. So this is still in the first dream, by the way. In this dream, we're still scavenging, and we hear a gunfight, and we just like pretty much run directly towards it, and like just stay on the outskirts of where we think is safe until all the gunshots stop. We wait there for the night to pass, then we rush in and like see if there's any dead people. We see a dead Russian, we grab his gun, so now we both have AKs. And yeah, that's sort of the end of the first dream. It's kind of a little hazy since it was so long ago, but I think after we found the gun, we like made our way to the commentator's booth, and we set up shop there, and then that's as far as I remember. Really, since I don't know if we made it that far, if that was just like ingrained in the dream, because I was thinking that in the dream. But in the second dream, we start off in the announcer's booth, and it seems like it's been we've been surviving for a little while. We seem a little gruffier and stuff, and it's like we just go out on like a little scouting run, and we're like a part of a resistance from the town, and we're just like using that little outlook tower pretty much as an Overwatch tower. We just sit there and just tell people where Russian movements are in the town. And as we're doing that, one night we are just in that tower sharing a can of beans, then there's a fucking gunfire just erupts out of nowhere. We look down and we see like a Russian, like we see it was like strange because it was so fucking realistic. I hate saying that because like how do you know how realistic it, but it felt realistic in the fucking dream because we didn't see them, we just saw the muzzle flashes, and then it was like probably like half a mile away. We didn't see them whatsoever, so it was just us scaredly firing blindly in that direction as we were just trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in the middle of the night, or I guess in dusk. It wasn't the middle of the night, it was like sunset or a little past sunset. We were doing that, and like I would say it's probably like 30 seconds of firefight before an RPG just blew our fucking house. Like I saw the little poof, and then I was like, oh shit, I like ran for the door and tried to grab her, but I wasn't in time. So I got blasted out the door, and I just see her just lifelessly fucking flump down the fucking staircase, down the bleachers. I'm like, oh my fucking god. But since it's like we're on the other side of the bleachers, the Russians can't see us, so they're just like firing blindly still, since they don't know if they actually kill us or not. They just kept on firing. And I just rush over to her. She's intact, but not moving, so I'm like, this is fucked. I pick her up. I start going to a goddamn, like, I start going down the bleachers. Like, they were shooting at us from outside the stadium, right? Outside the little bleachers. And we were, like, going down the bleachers to the inside, so they couldn't see us there, right? So
yeah.
I'm doing that. I'm just, like, hefting her over my shoulders, like, please don't be fucking dead. I can't check right now. I bandaged, I gauzed up her fucking leg from where the blood was coming from, but for the love of God, just don't be fucking dead. And we just get to we get out of wherever the fuck that is, and I just set up a little campfire, and I just lay her down, check her over to make sure there's no more injuries, and I just sit next to that campfire and just look over to her every now and then, and my dream ends. It's like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. That's fucked. So yeah.
Jesus.
Like we're all surviving with, we were sharing a can of beans, and the Russians fucking ambushed us. And yeah, it's just hyper realistic for no fucking reason. I hate that. I hate how fucking realistic the dreams are sometimes. It's just like I'm finally having a bit of respite. Just, you know, having a nice conversation with this nice lady. And then, boom, ambush. Fucking bullets whizzing past us. I can't hear anything besides the blood rushing through my head. Rocket tears open our fucking home. And she goes, I go like, I fling out the door, but she goes flying out the fucking window. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, I was lucky I had that dream on a weekend where I didn't have to work, because I sat there for a good while afterwards, just like, oh, it was just a dream.
What else can they take from me?
God damn. Those aren't even the worst dreams. The worst dreams are where it's that stressful, but we both survive, because it's like afterwards I'm like, god damn it, this is like kind of my fucking feels. So there was one more like that, more, it was a little less recent than that one, but it was similar situation where we were, I don't know how to explain it. It was like, I was working at Domino's, but it wasn't this Domino's. I just had the get up on, and it was, I just like spawned inside this Domino's, and it was in the middle of this snowy area, like tundra, where there's like trees every now and then, but for the rest of the place, like trees probably every 50 feet. Nah, that's probably too far. Every 100 feet. Yeah, trees every 100 feet from each other. It's like, it's pretty flat. Not a lot of trees everywhere. And I just spawn in there, and there's just some random random chick who's my boss, and she's like, "Are you ready to go?" And I'm like, "All right, I'm ready to go." And we just work a shift pretty much where it's only deliveries, no carryouts, and the actual deliveries aren't pizza. It's us delivering ingredients to other stores for some reason and getting deliveries to our stores from other people. But the main like stress comes from whenever we go outside. We don't have cars. We have a go-kart. We have a two-seater go-kart where one person drives and the other person sits on like the engine. There's like a chair on the engine and they carry a ball with them, and it's just weird little scenario where we're driving this little go-kart. She drove the first time. I would say we had three trips, and in the first trip she's driving and I have the ball on the back seat, and this like is basically the guy from Resident Evil, like the fucking big dude who comes busting down everywhere. He was chasing after us while we were on the go-kart, and I'm like, oh, and I throw the fucking ball at him. I miss, but he like looks at the ball and starts chasing it for like, I would say 5 seconds, and he starts coming after us again. So I relayed that to boss, like, hey, he's interested in the ball, we can use that.
Dog-coded.
Yeah. And so we use that extra 5 seconds to like just keep on booking it till we get to the store and we get inside and it's safety. And after that we like check to make sure there's no he's not out there, and then we come back on our journey back to our store because we had to go pick up ingredients from another store. On our way back we see him, and I'm driving this time. I'm not in the passenger seat, I'm driving. And as we see him, we also see the ball. But he's behind us, the ball's in front of us. So we're fucking, we're driving. I'm like, gotta get that fucking ball. So I like veer over to the side. She grabs it and she like chucks it. And he like just straight up like U-turns to go to the ball for 5 seconds. And after that, after the 5 seconds, he starts chasing after us again. And I should say we're not going to our store, we're going to another store. I think we picked up it was like a pig's head or something. It was some weird ingredient. We went to go pick up a deer's head, or a boar's head, or pig's head, whatever the fuck I said. And
Boar's head, no.
And yeah, we make it in there. I'm rushing through all this stuff because it's the third trip that's the most eventful. Like, all these ones are stressful, but we're like, we got it down pat. We know what we're doing. And so yeah, we get to the second store. It's a bit closer, but we made it with time to spare. Probably like 5 seconds before he crashed through our doors. And we're we get inside, we hang out there until he leaves again. We're chatting with this, or she's chatting with the store manager there, like, yeah, so is he always like this around this time of year? And you're like, yeah. Like, oh, we've only been down there for today. Like, oh, well, yeah, the last store people got 8. Like, oh, fuck. That's not good. So we were just replacements for the guys who got fucking 8. And we're like, all right, well, shame. And let's get back on the go-kart. So this final time, she's driving again. I'm in the passenger seat, and we are. I think this is the time where we're picking up the pig's head. We delivered to one store, then we drove empty to the other store, and now we're driving back to our store with the deer head, or the pig head. So as we're driving back, the ball's a lot closer, and fucking Mr. X, or whatever the guy's name is nowhere to be found. So we just pick up the ball and we're like, all right, be ready. And then like out of an out of nowhere blizzard comes after us, like, ah, shit. And they just fucking, we just hear him like the fucking female Titan's footsteps just doof, 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 just like coming through the fucking, through the blizzard. And I'm like, oh shit, we fucking, I see him like hazily through the storm. I start throwing the ball and he doesn't see the ball, so we're like, oh fuck, oh shit, it didn't work. So I'm just like, just book it, just drive, we'll think of something else. And we get to the we're like, I would say, I don't know, like 50 feet from the store. And me
also,
right?
real quick, I just want to mention, every time that like you continue to talk about it, and you mention the boar set, I'm like, oh yeah, he's fucking delivering ingredients. There's like so much fucking weird shit happening. I'm like, it's still the Russian army dream. It can't be anything else.
Yeah, nope. I'm working at Domino's. Just a regular day at Domino's. That's what I thought.
Yeah, regular day. I guess.
So yeah, he comes charging at us. We're like 50 feet, and this is where the emotion starts to kick up, because you know I've worked in my dream. I've worked a shift with this lady, but I'm already like, fuck it, I'll die for this girl. And I'm just like, go to the back entrance. I'll go to the front to distract him. And she like just takes off to the back entrance. I jump off and I grab a shovel, and I just like, I'm at the front entrance. It's like a concave sort of shaped door. I don't know how to explain it. And I'm just like holding him there, like dodging his attacks and like not really using the shovel. I grabbed the shovel, I didn't use it to fight him. And I was just dodging his attacks until, I would say like 10 seconds after we got there, she opens the front door like, we're in, and I jump through the front door, and I use the shovel to block off the door. And I'm like making sure, like, all right, are you sure you locked the back door? And like, yeah, I locked it. We walked through the freezer to get to the back door, and it's like, make sure it's locked. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I do like a hand gesture where like I put both my hands sort of like downwards. Like, okay, it's like downwards and sort of outwards, like kind of like a, we made it, like we're here. And the imaginary bitch in my dream misinterpreted that as me wanting a hug, and she gave me a hug, and that fucked me up, because it's like the warmth of the fucking hug in my dream. That was something I forgot how it felt. And once again, I was lucky that this was on an off day, because that shit fucked me up way worse than the woman that died in my other dream. Because it's like, yeah, it's always the fucking girl next door builds. I always get in my fucking head, and she just fucking hugged me for fucking like a solid 5 seconds, and it was so fucking warm. And and the dream ended, and that was it. And I hate it.
Damn.
I really need to find a fucking girlfriend. That's what those dreams tell me.
I mean, either that or just like find out that women aren't really worth it.
The amount of women that have fucking died or I sacrificed myself for.
You know, it's kind of like the idea that if a woman causes this much problem for you, I don't know if inviting one in would be better.
Yeah, I've definitely thought about that. Like, let me phrase this right. Like,
You're gonna be ugly?
It's like, I know that, like, in my heart, it's like, I just, like, feel the void in there, and I'm trying to fill it with the woman, but I know that's not the right, like, that's a decision where if I make that, that's gonna probably cause more harm than good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you ask me, it's like, you know, you should learn to love yourself and be on your own before you try to learn and be with someone else.
Yeah.
It's really a fucked up lesson, if you ask me.
I'm scared though.
Because then you also never know. Maybe love can fix you. Who knows?
Yeah. I am genuinely scared to go on my fucking solo arc. It's just such a fucking intimidating thing. To just like I said, I don't want to fucking abandon my friends, but it's like, fuck, man, we're not doing anything. There's nothing to fucking nothing to do here, and even if there was, they don't want to do anything. So it's just like, I gotta head out soon, I guess. And yeah, I'm afraid. I don't know what to do.
I mean, that's how it always is that first leap is kind of really terrifying. But like, I don't know. It's like something's gotta give at some point, and so will it be you? Or will it be like whatever problem is currently, you know, barricading you? And it's like another phrase that I really like where it's hold on, what does this person have? Fucking nothing is what they have. It's like, if you're scared to do it, then do it scared. Because then otherwise you're not gonna do it because you're always so scared.
Yeah.
And it's a lot easier to say than to do, but you know, it's kind of also like throwing yourself into the deep end of the pool. You either drown or you swim. It really forces you into that mind space of like, okay. It's like, I couldn't do it when I had too much time to myself or think about it so much, so it's just like, you know, gotta conquer that part of you just to, I don't know, talk to a girl.
Yeah. That's why I like that one saying that I told you about. To do as one says is to speak a language of pure meaning. Because I have to fucking guilt trip myself by just saying to myself. Like, I said I'm gonna do it, I need to do it. Because if I won't, then I'll be a fucking liar. I don't want to be known as a liar. Because to do as one says is to speak a language of pure meaning. I want my words to mean something.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Why can't all problems just be solved with like the phrase of the day?
The phrase of the day whenever I was nervous about going to fucking Sonic to try and see Electra for the second time was burn the boats. I found that phrase and that was a pretty funny one. At least in my head. It was an old it's an old like naval invasion tactic where people would burn their boats as they're landing, so there would be like there's no chance of escape. You gotta fucking do it here or die. So yeah. I was just telling myself that whenever I was going, like, burn the boats are burned, the boats are burned, you can't go back now, you're already pulling up the Sonic, burn the boats. But yeah. Now Electra fucking quit. So yeah, now I'm just there for the soda. It's been there for the soda for, I would say, like, past 2 weeks, but yeah. Something else. After I come back from the wedding, I did tell Glad I'm gonna go to to the library and see what they're doing there. And just wait until after the wedding, just in case there's an event that happens during the wedding week, and I'll be like, oh man, I'm gonna miss that, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Also, I'm so sorry. Right before the you mentioning the wedding stuff, I kind of spaced out because I was doing my heart to X's with somebody. Which also includes you, so I kind of missed like the later half of that.
No, I was just saying that I'm gonna go to the library next week to see if they have any events posted. Or the week after next week. But I don't want to go this week because I might see something and get jealous. I'm not going to be able to go because of the wedding. Ugh.
Gotcha.
So yeah, 2 weeks from now, I am gonna go to the library. Maybe 1 week from now. It depends on how the wedding goes. Because I got 1 week off to go to the wedding. And I told my dad that I was going to have 1 week off. And he like insinuated in his voice like, oh, so we're going to be down here for a week? And I'm like, yeah, I guess. But if some shit happens, I have my own car. I'm just going to fucking leave. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, yeah, that's an appropriate reaction.
And some absolute fucking bullshit happens.
What the fuck? What would you be looking for at the library, actually? Like, really focusing on? Because libraries have some stuff, but not everything. Right?
I don't know. Bounty board. Y'all said go to the library to check out stuff. Yeah, y'all said go to the library to check out, like, events. I don't know where it's going to be posted. I'm just going to walk around until shit pops up. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's valid. It's like, I'm just wondering if you have any main things, like, you know, Glad and I are all about, you know, stuff, like yarn and crochet and all that, and so, like, I don't know if you have anything like that. Have some expectations, and then if not, I don't know, maybe try and make something of it yourself. Oh.
I mean, the only reason I'm doing knitting in the first place is I have nothing. I needed a hobby. Oh. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. What I plan on doing. Just, or what I'm planning on looking for. I'm just gonna show up, see what happens. It's worked for me so far. It's probably gonna stop working soon, so I'm gonna milk it for as much as I can.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to have a first step, because I was gonna say, like, I probably would have never indulged in Navajo weaving, but, you know, because I just said, like, I want to go out and try something and take a class and whatever I feel like, and it's like, you know, it's like taking a shot in the dark, you know. So I guess I'm kind of recommending for you, like, whatever areas be, it's better to do than don't, right?
Always. What do you think would be there?
Book clubs, little meetups for something, maybe some advertisements for doing something, or just kind of like opportunities for classes, maybe not at the library, but something that like interests people, just kind of maybe somewhere like, yeah, like I'd straight up on a bounty board, who knows. Because I was thinking about trying to go to my library, but then I went to it and it said children's library, and I thought, I don't think this is like a library that the kind that I'm looking for. Never mind. Because I never looked at it closely. I just saw the giant ass word library on top of it, and then when I passed by it again, I was like, children's library. I thought, oh fuck. Unless it's supposed to be like St. John's Children's Library, but I don't know.
I think mine says like Library of Colleen, so it should be like, and it's directly in the middle of downtown next to the hospital, so it should be the main one.
The other thing about libraries is they have, depending on how blessed you are, they'll have some stuff too where it's like movies to rent. So if you still have a DVD player, then go to town.
An Xbox, like play movies. Yeah, I did see there's I mean, I already told you about the bar that I thought would be a cool place to hang out at. The one time I delivered it there. There's just a grungy old bar that I thought would be a cool place to hang out at, and there's also like a sports bar that I delivered to on Super Bowl Sunday, and that was a pretty active place, but it might just be because it was Super Bowl Sunday.
I mean, are you into sports?
I mean, I used to play football, so I'm at least into that. I'm not into, but you know, I was willing to fucking drive an hour and a half to see some fucking $15 professional football games, but no one was willing to join me. And the team that fucking played at that area, they ended up becoming the fucking second best team in the league. They lost the championship, but they were like the ultimate underdogs, and I was like, I can't share this experience. That would have been a fucking badass fucking Super Bowl, with a badass championship to go to. This underdog that is one of the fucking teams in Texas that's right next to us, who would have fucking went to one of their early games, and they fucking come out on top as the only. They're like the beginning team, they're the beginner team, and they fucking, their beginning record was, or like their beginning prediction was like in the last two teams that would be good. It's like, oh yeah, not only did they fucking get an almost perfect record, but they also beat the only team in the league that had an undefeated record for 3 seasons straight. It's like, holy shit, talk about an underdog story. They had to face that same team in the championship, and they lost to it, but I was like, that's the fucking underdog story right there. I got to watch them grow. I got to find out their names. I was actually fucking emotionally invested whenever players got injured. I was like, no, our linebacker, fuck. Yeah, so I'd at least be invested in that, but that's like only spring football. That'll be Boston.
Gotcha.
Like the main part I'm fucking so mad about is that this isn't NFL, but these are players who are professional level. Most of them were in the NFL. They just didn't get their contracts renewed. These are actual like professional level players. Like a couple of them were like leading in some stats in the NFL. They just like I said, they just never got their contract renewed because the like big wigs on the team thought it would be better to like hire a more high status player than these rookies. But it's like, these are professional players, and we can go and watch one of their games for $15 a person. That is dirt cheap. And there's fucking 3 Texas teams, one in Houston, one in San Antonio, and one in Arlington. All of those are 3 hour, like less than 3 hour drives from us. But yeah, fucking hate, man. Now we're back on the fucking hate train. God damn it.
The spite. It all comes back to the spite.
Fuck, man. What the fuck you want me to goddamn do? Ugh. Could have had something good. Alright, fucked it up. God damn it, man. It's just stuff like that. But I think the thing I am gonna be going all out for will be the convention. I still haven't got my fucking costume. I need to order that soon. I got the walkie-talkies, but I don't have the actual costume. And I plan on, like, since no one else is gonna join me, I plan on just I don't know, handing the fucking walkie-talkie to some random person and just be like, hey, keep in touch, and just leaving them with it. And every now and then I'll just call and be like, hey, what are you doing? Where are you at right now? Anything cool over there?
You could probably find somebody who's like also being a Lethal Company dude.
Yeah, hand him a walkie-talkie.
And they hand someone else's walkie-talkie, and then that person hands their own walkie-talkie onto the next person. It's like a train.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting my hopes up for, at least. Because that's the only thing that been more than a few months to prepare, so.
That's what's saving me from this.
And it's like less than 20 minutes away from me, so if anyone's going there, they're probably going to be in hangout distance, unless they're a connoisseur and they just go to every con in the world. I was like, oh, where are you from? Nevada. Alright. Don't know why you're in middle of Texas. Yeah, I hope it's a lot of people from here. I hope I don't see my fucking nerdy as the fuck bosses over there. That's what the mask is for, and they're never gonna know.
Put the mask.
Exactly.
Damn. I know, I like conventions, but I never feel like I belong. Especially since the ones that I go to that have the things that I'm interested in usually, but despite never watching it, is anime conventions. I feel like I don't belong amongst the true nerds of anime here, cosplaying and being like really good at it and selling stuff and all this. It's like I'm an imposter, a mogus or whatever. What the hell is this? I've never seen a candle cake like that, but okay. But yeah, so it's just, I feel really out of place, but the number one thing that kind of I think really helps to, I don't know, hide from that is straight up just a mask.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I got through my wardrobe job, is the fucking, that mask confidence. Just, I mean, even there, they can see my eyes. With this fucking Lethal Company mask, you're not gonna see anything. Yeah.
You think if you talk to girls with a mask on, you'd feel better? Or you'd do better?
Probably not. I trip over my words a lot. Even while talking at you and Glad, I get do that a bunch.
Well, it's a smooth recovery, and then you gotta say what you really want to say.
Let's get him with that, and I fucking put the mic up to my head, like, what was that? I didn't hear you. Now, hold on a second. And I walk over to the corner and like say some bullshit into the radio, and then walk back over. Like, sorry, that was ground command. They who are you again? I will say, if I start hyperventilating in that fucking mask, I'm dead. I'm not gonna survive.
Well, it's like I think it works out. It'll be like a paper bag. You know how they have to breathe into a paper bag so they don't faint? You'll be fine. Just breathing in your carbon stuff again.
I'm gonna faint and there's no one gonna be there with me. I'm just gonna be me. I'm just gonna faint and die in the convention. It's gonna be pathetic.
Yeah. You're gonna get the world's prettiest fucking, like, emergency responder, and you're just going to die again in front of her.
Flatline right on the fucking booth. It's not even gonna be a first responder, it's just gonna be like someone who works at the event. You're just like, oh, I know a bit of CPR. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking wake up all groggy, see them, then I'm gonna actually be in the ambulance. Then it's gonna be the hottest first responder. I fucking hate my luck. Hate it. I have to be so fucking attractive. Why can't you be dogs?
Hey, I don't know where that's going, but I think what you should do is you should have extremely high standards next. So it's like, you know, no one's attractive now.
Yeah, then Ada's gonna die. I'm gonna kill myself.
So that's why you have the extremely high standards, because then when the, you know, not just every woman will make you suffocate on the spot. You're like, you know, you'll be able to talk to them more and, like, not die looking at them. So then you're ready and trained for the woman that does meet your impossibly high standards now.
I don't even know what I would put my standards as. I don't know how to do standards, people. As long as they're like not fucking anorexic or not fucking 750, that's all that matters so far. Everything else is an afterthought. Like all the, like I'll be honest, the fucking Electra, the girl next door from work, the Latina, and even the face stealer friend girl, all of them, they aren't like fucking supermodels or anything. They are just average. Some of them even kind of, I'm gonna be honest, below average women. But the bitch said she loved me, so it's like, fuck, man. Like, I think the highest, like, if I rate them Like, honestly,
The highest is the Latina.
no, the highest is definitely the one who stole my friend's face. Latina, I would say, if I rate her honestly, like no bias, just trying to be as brutally honest as possible, she's like, I would say a 5. If 10 is like supermodel, she's a 5. Which I can go to a 3, I think. Honestly speaking. 3 and a good personality. And the girl who did steal my friend's face, I'll give her like an honest, I would say an honest 8. But she's a 10 in my book just because, damn. Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that's the hardest thing for me to like wrap my head around is like, you know, I can see when a guy is attractive, but it's not like usually enough for me to lose my fucking shit. It's like, oh my god, it's like, like that's just, that doesn't really happen for me. Because then it's, you know, also this thing of like, you know, some dudes can be a lot worse than others. Whereas I think most women tend to be averagely nice, you know?
Yeah.
I'm fucking stuck. This is what I get for saying that. I'm stuck on a fucking rock and I'm just going in circles. I'm like, it's an archway and it's trying to push me inwards, and so when I go back out it pushes me in, but because I hit a wall, because there's like a little bit of a lip before I actually, you know, go into the tunnel that I'm trying to go into, I just get fucking turned around. Alright, this is helpless. I'm leaving. Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay. Fuck.
You know, threaten it.
No, me crouching down so that I could go home was enough to, like, fucking unstuck my head, I guess. That was terrible. But yeah. So, like, I guess for guys, a woman accidentally saying I love you instead of whatever, it's like, that's a deal changer. But for me, it's a red flag, depending on how it is said. It's like, I barely did anything, why are you declaring your love for me?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's the main thing. Like, I know she didn't mean it, but it's like, fuck, those words have weight where I come from. That's not something you just say willy-nilly. It's just like, damn. Now it's stuck in my head. The fucking only woman who said she loved me.
Where you come from, so not just Texas, just your inner psyche.
Yeah, just, I guess my family business. Around these parts.
I mean, but that's what I mean, is like, I don't see it. I'd see it like a mess up of the words, you know? And even then I'm a little asocial enough as it is. Kind of like, what the fuck is this? It's like, you know.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, now I'm stuck.
I'm no good with, I guess, people in general, so even part of me would just admit that, like, random Sonic girl, I don't know, tells me that she loves me. Or I guess random Sonic guy, it's like, well, that was funny, maybe interesting, maybe if I was down horrendously it'd do something to me, but also like, I'm never gonna see that guy again. It's like how I used to really like this ramen place that was by a university, and there was a cute Asian guy who worked there, and like, you know, he somehow always ended up being the one to serve me, but because it was by the university, more than likely he was just a college student, so after like 1 or 2 trips, like more after, I guess, the first introduction, he was gone. Like the next time that I went, just disappeared. So it's like, you know, there's that, and then just, you know. All signs lead to giving up for me personally, even if I did want to entertain it.
Yeah. Maybe I should have just left it where it was, but I just couldn't. Also, I'm really stuck. I accidentally no-clipped into a fucking building, the home area.
Like the quick home or aviary village?
Village.
I need to see this, at least. Because also, damn, it is 2 a.m. almost.
God damn it. Okay. Sorry. Oh wait. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just easy to get in and out. I thought I got out and I was wasting your time, but I just got back in immediately. Alright, it's gonna be a little hangout spot then.
Oh, this thing. Woohoo.
You wanna get in?
Holy. What's going on down here?
I can show you a way in. Over here. Just come to this window and just jump. That's it.
How'd you end up in here like that way?
I was gliding. Yeah, I was gliding and I just bashed my little afro through it. And if you want to get out, you just jump back out. Oh fuck, okay, I didn't. Okay, there you go, yeah.
You can do it with all of the windows, I think. Maybe not this one, it's weirdly shaped. Oh, okay. Nice. Also, what do you think of the dye?
What dye?
I'm not pink.
Are you pink or is your cake pink?
I'm pink. Got pink hair, pink cape. I got a medal on my chest.
I'm gonna need you to step outside. I can't see Jack in here. Oh, I think you're normal. Did you do it before you loaded in, or?
Yeah. It's a temporary spell thing. Maybe it doesn't work like as a thing you can see. Actually, you need to come with me. I need to see how you look with the dye. So you gotta come check out the new event. Days of Color. We're making the rainbow.
Oh, moth.
I don't wanna go.
You gonna sit down?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, flashbang. Okay, I thought the place was about to get fucking dinosaured.
Dinosaur the meteor.
Yeah.
Now you really need the T-Rex arms.
Alright, which way do I go?
Over here. So how this event works is that everybody has like a colored cape and they come over and stand by this and let it fill up. And so it was red yesterday and orange was revealed just now from the, you know, the light refresh. So I imagine that just gotta get like a crowd of people on each one.
I got no fucking red cape. I'm bored.
Well, that's what this is for.
Oh.
You hop in and it dies you. So I really want.
Wow.
I want to see if I can see your like big old blue afro or something. Oh no, I can't.
Don't worry. That's what the camera's for.
That's what the recording's for.
You need to see this right now. Peep the camo. Go ahead and peep the camo.
It's so dark, it's kind of menacing.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to change the exposure. I had it set the dark because I was getting this picture.
Oh god.
While I was inside the... Oh fuck that.
Jesus Christ.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. I changed mine from pink, but this is what I have right now. Actually, I should go help do my part and fill it up, maybe.
So I need to change until I get to red.
Yep. Red or orange. I just saw orange get used. Fuck.
Wow.
A yellow.
I've also got yellow. Yeah, that might be orange as well. Orange cape. Let me see.
Blue. That's red. Or where are you? I don't need red, I need orange. Well, maybe I already have red, whatever.
I'm wearing orange right now.
Orange is complete.
Oh. So I'm not doing anything here.
You know, when you see the little white particles at the end, that's where it is on the progress. Oh, there we go. Ta-da!
I didn't even realize all the fucking stuff there. All the whack.
Yeah. This area normally without this event is just kind of like... It's like you need a person to do an emote with you at a 2-person door, and then when you get in, you need to go into this like little alcove area. It's below this, and you have to wait for hopefully 6 other people if the person that helped you follows you in, so that you can open up this 8-person door, which is what this dial is. You just stand next to it and stick your candle into it, and then when you have enough people, you all do it. It opens up the door, you come up here, and then you can light these candles and then leave. It's a lot of wax, so it's mostly worth it. There's usually always people that I find trying to open the door. Yeah. And now that the color geyser is restored, you can go to Rainbow Road.
Oh no. Hope that doesn't get released. Rainbow. Guessing it's this thing next to the gate.
Nope, you go up the geyser that was made in the middle.
Oh.
There's also, like, yeah, the little rainbows, the Lucky Charm rainbows off to the side. Those are the currency for the event. 5 a day spawn, and you get the 5th one from the race that's up here.
Oh.
It's also kind of nice to see everybody, even if they're all just phantoms.
Low poly.
Like, oh thank god there's other no-lifers and maybe even just Asians who are still awake playing at the same time. It's not just me playing at like at 2 a.m. in the morning. The race. Oh. Join not available.
Because of my orange hair.
Oh, probably because I already raced. I think you should be able to.
Yeah, it says join not available for me too.
Everyone's crying when you step away. Maybe these fuckers already broke it. I can't believe it. Anyways, usually the race starts and you just start sliding down the rainbow to collect these little fishies that you see along the path.
Fishy.
They look like fishies.
Already fell off the side. I was trying to cut the corner too much.
Classic Rainbow Road. I wish it had the badass music with it too. Like straight up just a just a Rainbow Road kind of esque soundtrack.
This is what the my barn, my rules is for. I walk, I trot, I load.
Oh, here we go.
Got
It's
it.
here. It's here at the finish line instead of that entire track. Super Mario Galaxy vibes. This person's standing in front of the bubble machine.
Yeah, it does kick up a lot at the end for no reason. Like, yeah, I didn't need this whenever I succeeded. I needed this whenever I was racing, motherfucker. Bubble.
Boom, boy.
You huffing it?
Maybe. What's it to you?
That's like toxic, right? Starts to develop T-Rex arms. It's me cracking my arms into position. It's like those exorcists where it's like spine is snapping, but instead it's just my arms cracking into T-Rex position.
Yeah. This doesn't even... Kind of looks cryptic, you know, like I'm just cold. A little shriveled.
You got games on your phone. You're just standing up straight. And just like with your arms like, you got games on your phone.
What am I doing? Yeah. It would have been a nice little end off on this, but everybody's racing too damn much. Broke the servers for it, probably.
Bust it up.
You can't even teleport up. Oh my god, this is broken. Because usually you finish the race and you touch the flagpole and it'll send you right back up.
That's why you just gotta... Oh shit. Oh, you gotta get some fucking...
Yeah.
This little island.
Sweet.
But yeah, we probably should head off. It's getting up there. Responsible adults and all that bullshit.
Responsible adult. I'm just adult.
Whoa.
Yeah, what a good session of Sky. How fucking long was that?
I'd rather have a Sky movie. Yeah, almost. 5 hours 45 minutes.
Oh my god.
So almost a Sky movie. Half this shit wasn't even me doing it. It was just me going around in circles explaining my fucking tragic stories.
Yeah, that's why I kept interrupting myself during this, because it was fucking difficult. Like the first time I tried explaining whatever it was I was talking about, trying to guide that spirit, kept slingshotting back. Everybody was like standing behind it, so whenever I slipped out, they'd lead it right backwards and just remove some progress. And then also me trying to skate and get a bunch of light while explaining my my E3 game demo.
Awesome. You stay on this little thing right here. You just go around in circles. Infinite XP farm. Why don't you come join the chorus, Pibbles?
Oh, I've already exited out.
Damn.
Because I have to go take care of my body. It's been 5 straight hours of just sitting here.
Rotting away. Just like,
All for a free mobile game ad. SM damn H.
Ain't that a goddamn thing?
Yeah. So, I gotta go to the bathroom real bad. That was fun. Can't wait for the next Sky video to be like 1 hour long.
Yeah, 30 minutes. We get called the Dream World.
Yeah, pretty much. So, have a good night, Max.
Give me a title.
Spite.
Alright.
Spite respite? I don't know.
Sucking on Spite. Sucking on Sprite.
McDonald's Spite clown juice.
That's the title. It's just gonna be McDonald's Spite.
McDonald's.
They're not gonna know what a goddamn thing in this fucking shit. They're gonna get to the very end and they go like, "This is it." McDonald's Spite, all because of the last 30 seconds. Okay.
McDonald's Spite.
McDonald's Spite. I will see you some other time, Pibbles.
Yeah. My turn.
McDonald's Spite.